It's always a little early, right? Might as well give it a shot. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I got my pizza shirt on today, so you know it's going to be good. But I am Dave. This is LoFiTrader. You can find me here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12, baby. And, today's going to be a special one. My buddy Carlos, we did a show on his channel. We were over there at Robinhood Stock Market Watch List. It's a mouthful, but it's worth checking out. So on Facebook, we have a Robinhood Stock Market Watch List that I every Sunday for at least the next 3 weeks. I'm going to be doing a live show with him, and I just got a cool message from Davina. You're doing research while holding a baby. I guess you'd make a great father. Actually, I'm a father of 3. Very, very happy to say that. I got 3 awesome boys, and actually when they wake up today, they'll come in here. They know to come in here and say hi. They don't have school because our yeehaw hillbilly Ida still doesn't have power. So we'll see how all that works out. But good morning, everybody. We got an awesome show for you today. There's plenty of things to go on, plenty of things to watch, plenty of things to keep our eyes on. And one of them is going to be the durable goods. The core durable goods orders, they come out today, and we're going to try a little something to see if we can't get it to you even faster today. I'm using a new website that actually Carlos from Robinhood Stock Watch List gave to me. He showed me how to use it, and that's why it's another great thing checking him out and being there on Sundays for the weekly pre-market prep. Even before the morning pre-market prep over here with myself, is that he goes through a lot of the free and diverse things that we can use on the websites in order to better ourselves. So today I'll be using the investing.com. I pulled up the economic calendar, and right here, if we click on this durable goods, what I'm expecting to see is right at 8:30 to see how fast this will actually pop up. So to me, it's a really nice and very effective work site. And right here, I'm waiting for 8:30, and I'm going to refresh this page, and we're going to see if we can't get the information as fast as we possibly can to post it for you guys right here. So we're going to give that a shot today. We're going to see how that works out. And if that's quicker than what Thinkorswim, our broker, is giving us, then that's what we're going to use. So Pencil. Let me go over the first thing that Pencil brought up today. Hopefully you're in here, Pencil. But Pencil wanted me to look at TRKA, which I think I could tell just by looking at that is a pretty turd of a stock. But let me just look. Let me look, because I could be very, very wrong. So TRKA, let's do our homework on that. Then we'll run through the indices. We'll look at what I'm currently in and what my expectancy is on some of the tickers. So we're going to start off. We'll go right to TRKA, and what we'll do with TRKA is we're going to just go ahead and bring up the short interest right here. Let's see what we got on that TRKA. And it looks like we don't have, we have a 15% short float. So that's actually decent. It's nothing crazy. I think anything over 30 is really priming for a squeeze, but that's not too crazy. So let's just look at the float. We got to make sure the float, we got to see what size float this is. So Pencil, if you're looking at this thing, we're ranging between 30 and 60 million float. So we'll say 50. We'll just say 50 million float. And with that 50 million float, you obviously need to know to be cautious, because these smaller floats can really, they really tend to want to move very, very quickly, okay? And so on top of that, it is already moving at 19% in one day. So, if we take a look at this and we just pull, let's say, right where it's at, this thing can move down to here. It can move down to 28 cents in one day. So, I mean, it's fast. Very, very fast. So what I would want to see on this, because it had this this volume back here and more volume that it pushed through back here, it held a new lower high, and then it pushed through this volume again. and it pushed through on more volume. So what I've been seeing lately with these, when they eat through this volume like this, is they'll get a pullback and they'll catch, and then they push even higher. So I'm not saying that that's what that's going to do. It's not a buy or sell recommendation. I'm just making an observation on this technical pattern here, and it does look good. It looks like it is pushed through all this volume here. So if it wants to hold and catch a bid, this has the potential to actually head higher. So, let me just make sure we got everything up that we need to. Yes, our U.S. core durable goods orders for the month over month is ready. Let's see what else we got here. We got trade along, pushed my thing across his U.S. stock traders on Facebook as well. So I'm getting a lot of help from the community, which is awesome. You can't thank the community enough. If we didn't have the community, first of all, I wouldn't nearly have learned nearly as much as I have. And being the introvert that needs attention that I am, if we didn't have a community, I wouldn't have a show. So thank you for being here. And you're doing yourself a favor. You're doing yourself a huge favor by being here, because this is the pre-market prep, and we are open until 12. The market's not open until 9:30. That gives you time to check all your stocks, check my stocks, see what you like, what you don't like, see if there is conviction and confluency in your trade. So we're going to go through the market really quick, and we will see how everything looks. So Tesla trading just over that $200 area, and you know how I feel about that $200 area. But remember, we are on this downward trend line that I drew here. It does look like it's breaking out of the downward trend line, but we do need to be careful, because there is this huge area of supply right here. With the overall market looking the way it is, if the market can't hold, then we can assume that some of these bigger boats that are trading up here might want to pull back with it. So please keep that in mind when you are trading, that we are on a pivotal point in the market here. Simply put, we are at a pivotal time in the market right here. And if I keep saying pivotal, I might actually get it right one of these times. So SPY is actually pulling back to that 200-day moving average, and I pointed this out on Friday, guys. I said, I'm bearish, and I think it could possibly pull all the way back to this 380, but we have this 200-day moving average holding here, and if it holds and it shows a new higher low, I'm going to be very bullish in this situation. So, and as you guys know, I'm a bear with bull horns. Okay, I love to short, and I'm always very, very skeptical, especially if we're ever talking about biopharmaceuticals or small cap stocks. I'm obviously going to be very skeptical, as anyone should. But I'm a bull. I want to see all the market go higher. I want to see people making money. If you have a 401k or a Roth IRA, you have money in here. Okay, so guys, I do this every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. Every single day the market's open, 8 through 12. On the weekends, I'm making extra content to show you that I want to be the best there is out there on YouTube. So if you can stand behind me, if you can get behind me, and you want to join this awesome community that you're always going to see grow, watch this small channel grow. Hit that subscribe button, guys, because I'm not going anywhere. So next up, we have NVIDIA. NVIDIA is one of our leaders, and we did trade this, guys. We did trade this, and this one actually was a small loss. It's unfortunate. Now looking in hindsight, it looks like I got out right where I should have just kind of waited for a little bit because of these tops. But I respected my stop loss. I got out immediately, and we will see if this wants to set up for one more trade. So in due time, I might end up getting back in NVIDIA if it posed the proper trade for me. So as of right now, it stopped me out, and it headed higher on that stop out. And now looking at it, in hindsight, why I would decide to get out here rather than maybe if it broke down somewhere here further. But I'm out. It is what it is, and we have to wait for the trade to present itself again. Next up is Netflix. So Netflix is sitting right here on that 317 area. Looks like it had a little bounce of trading at 320 in pre-market. And Netflix, you know, it being an overall winner and trading above its 200-day moving average after its huge sell-off, it's been working its way back up there, working its way back up to the top, breaking its 200-day moving average, and now it needs to prove to us that it is still a leader, that it can hold here, and that it can trade sideways before moving higher to help get some more action in there. So we'll see what Netflix wants to do, but this has been the talk of the ETFs lately. As you can see, it's holding up very well around this 30-day moving average, with the 200 being well above the 200-day moving average. And SMH, in case you don't know, is our leading ETF in it's our leading ETF in the semiconductors. So let me get through the questions. So do you make a living off trading? Little Pencil, I can honestly tell you I do not make my full living off of trading. Yes, I do make money trading, but I do not use my trading account to pay my bills. Let's put it that way. Anything that I have in my trading account, I use to try and make more and more and more money. And that money that I make, I keep putting away in investments. I keep putting away in other things. So if I ever have to dip into my trading account, it will hurt me thoroughly, because my whole objective is to grow the biggest account that I can. Now, I do have more than one account, obviously. I have this account for YouTube that I use, and I also have my own personal accounts and things like that. But no, I don't focus all my trading on making money to make a living. I focus just to make money, because if you focus on making a living with your trading account, it creates a lot of stress. And I don't know if you know, Pencil, but stress in trying to trade is a big no-no. So that's how I have it in my head. If I end up making enough to live off of for the month or for the year, hey, so be it, but I would never broadcast that I'm using this money to do that, because what I like to do is just put it right back into the business. So that's a good question, though. B. Stewie says, pizza! That's right, I got my pizza shirt on today. It will be coming off. It's starting to get warm, and you know, when market comes and 9:30 rolls around, it gets way too exciting. I'll have this shirt off. Let's see. Yeah, baby, B. Stewie, good morning from the Nerve Center. All right, here's a cheers for you, and then now that we're caught back up on chat, we will go right back into it, guys. So SMH trading at 240.33, and we want to see this thing shape up right around that 30-day moving average, just like it is. It looks like it's creating a new higher low on our hourly. Here's our most recent low, and it caught right here, which is a new higher low. So everything's shaping up on this, but again, we do need to be careful. This looks like a constructive pullback, but it has the possibility to even fall further down to that 200-day moving average. So just keep an eye on it, guys. It's kind of diddling in the middle right here. You know, you got your supply, you got your demand, and it's dead nut center, okay? So just keep an eye on SMH. It's a nice little ETF that we want to keep our eyes on. So the Qs. So the Qs, we're looking overall relatively strengthly compared to the SPY. But now that we take a look at things, you can clearly see that the Qs are right there now with the SPY, bouncing off that 200-day moving average. Some could argue it is slightly stronger, but regardless of the argument, it's at a key area. It's at these pivotal areas, guys, and you know, I just want you to be very, very cautious. Little Pencil says, what consumer core stocks are you looking at? I'll be going through all of them here just in a minute, but let me get through the big caps, because we got plenty of time. We got a little over an hour, so we're gonna go through nice and easy over these. Then we'll go through what I'm currently trading, and then we will go through everything on my list and my watch list for what's to come. So remember, guys, it is earnings this week, and we do have durable goods. So remind me at 8:30. I will do my absolute best to stay on it, but sometimes I get to talking, I get a little long-winded, and you guys say, hold up, what's going on with durable goods? So Let's keep on moving. SMH, so Meta. So you guys know how I feel about Meta. It does look like it's trying to hold this 170 area, and it might. But my whole plan since it broke this 185 is that we're probably going to see it fill its liquidity here. But now, if it keeps holding this area, at this 170 area, I would say we have a pretty good chance at getting a pop back up to that 185. Now, knowing that 185 is such a strong hold there, I would definitely just keep that in mind. So if you were to play something like this 170, I would definitely play it to 184, 185-ish area. But from there, you know, I don't know what's going to happen. There might be a lot of selling going on in that area, the 185 area. But if it breaks through, I mean, Meta might see some blue skies. So keep that in mind, guys. We have a beautiful downtrend on this thing, still trying to fill that gap, but it is still above its 200-day moving average. So Google, the overall poopiest stock next to Amazon here, Google ran into its 200-day moving average a few weeks back, and this thing got smiggity smacked in the face. It's not looking too good. It needs to wipe its nose, to say the least. This thing is hurting, guys. And you've seen where I created this trend line here, or not a trend line, but this demand area, if you will, around this $94. And it hung out here for a while, and when we got this push, it looked kind of promising, like it wanted to get back up into this $100 area, and then it just failed with the rest of the market. So, you know, it is what it is. This is just something that we need to continue to keep an eye on and watch, because Google is a very big boat, and if they can slowly start to turn around right here at its base around 90, this big boat, I mean, it needs a lot more time, and you guys know how I feel about trading underneath the 200-day moving average. So let's go ahead and not mess with that. Why is RSell on here? That's weird. RSell should not be on here. We'll bring it down here and take a peeky gander at it a little later. Well, I don't think we've went through the old Russell. So the IWM, or also known as the Russell 2000 ETF, this looks at your smaller cap stocks, and it's well above its 200-day moving average, but below its 30-day moving average, trying to hold that line that I pulled out for you guys a couple weeks ago. That 187 area is looking strong, and it has bounced off this area multiple times. Now, will it hold again if we come back down and test? I'm not exactly sure, but it does look like it wants to hold. It does look very strong over the overall market. So these this IWM, meaning the small caps, the small cap stocks, there's 2,000 in this, and it's looking like it's working a lot better than your overall market, trading much higher than the 200-day moving average by $7.51, opposed to the Qs and the SPY sitting right on top of it. Let's take a look at Microsoft. We know it's been having a very hard time in that 252 area. It's down to 250.38 right now, and it's just breaking below that 200-day moving average. So we really need to be careful with Microsoft here, because we know that anything below that 200-day moving average can be pretty trial time. As you can see, it's been below that 200-day moving average ever since it was trading around this 300 back in 4/8/22. And since then, it's tested this 200-day moving average 2 other times, as to where this time it broke through, had a major pullback here, which that doesn't look healthy at all for Microsoft, and now trading lower than that gap up through that 200. So watch out below on Microsoft. Now Amazon, good old duty Amazon, is well below that $100 area, looking like a nice little hammer candle on the daily at 93.50. So it's definitely something to keep an eye on, guys. We got to be very, very careful with those. Now let's take a look at Apple. Now I took a small Apple short here, just because the overall market was looking weak, and I took some longs too. So I'm kind of going against my own account at this point. But from what it looks like, if Apple can hold this 30-day moving average and get above this 200-day moving average, and use this, break through it, and use it more as support rather than resistance, then this thing might have a nice long bouncing off this area. Now, it could come up into this area and then sell off and continue lower as well. So we just need to watch Apple where it's at. But from right now, even though I am short on Apple, the long is looking a little bit more advantageous at this point right now because we are so low. So this might be one that I might want to get out like immediately after the market opens. So I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. All right, we're almost through this, guys. Let's make sure, let's look at the dollar. So our dollar's continuing higher. Seen last week I drew this uptrend line, but if you look down here, guys, it's below its 200-day moving average, but it looks like it's pushing higher. So we had this big pullback, and now it looks like that we're starting to get that V shape, and it's starting to head higher. So hopefully, and I say that respectfully, we want to see, hopefully, you know, that dollar to fall. And we want to see the dollar fall because if your dollar's not worth as much, then you will want to use it by deploying that in equities. So we know if our dollar goes down, our equities will go up, like our ETFs. So the S&P 500 usually has a reverse or inverse correlation to the dollar. So if the dollar drops, that means your SPY goes up. So we do want to see the dollar fall, okay? The Dow Jones, the big old Dow Jones is still falling. You guys remember last week I drew this uptrend line. It started to break through, and I said if this thing can't pop here, we have a big downfall, probably going to test this 200-day moving average, and that's exactly what it looks like is what's happening. So we'll just look at the volatility index for right now. It is only trading at 2157, so nothing's crazy going on in the market. Anything above this 25 area starts to get really, really sketchy. So it looks like we're doing all right so far in the market, and we got to look at one last one, and that's the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ had been holding up relatively well in comparison to the rest, but now it looks like the Qs, the SPY, and the NASDAQ are all trading down there by its 200-day moving average. So please keep that in mind, guys. This is either one heck of a spot to be buying in and going long, or it could be one of the worst spots to go long. So that's why I love doing commentary. That's why I love doing analysis. That's why I love speculating, because sometimes you get to a point where it doesn't matter who you are. We all know that we don't have crystal balls. You'll never know for sure which way the market's heading, but speculation can get very, very exciting. That's why I like doing the commentary. That's why I like doing the analysis, and that's why I like doing live trading in front of you every single day, guys, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. Now look at LHDX, little pencil. Thank you so much for bringing this to our attention, and that's why we need to have a group of like-minded investors in this community, because when we see pops like this, they can get very exciting. Now is not the time to be buying this, guys. It is definitely not the time to be buying this. And why do I say that? And I'm trying to protect anybody that's in this room. If I draw this line, look, I'm not drawing it because it's there. I'm drawing it because it's back here. Look, I'll zoom in back here. Look at this huge volume here, and look what sits right there. Its average volume is traded right at that 50-cent area. What's at that 50-cent area? A bunch of bag holders. These bag holders, okay, let's take a look. Zoom back out, okay? So these bag holders are all in this area, and it has not made it up here to test it yet. Now it's here. So LHDX has now bounced up. This is considered what's called a gap up, bounce short, okay? So this thing has gapped up in its pre-market. It has traded 18 million shares, okay? So with 18 million shares, let's go ahead and take a look at float. Let's take a look at the float. LHDX looks like it has a float of 36 million, so keep that in mind, guys. And also, let's just look at the short while we're here. LHDX, and that has got a 4.87%. Okay, so now look what's happening, guys. It just broke through that 50-cent area, and now you're getting this big wick off on the 1 hour, okay? So This thing I could be wrong. This thing could definitely climb a lot higher, okay? Especially if it catches a bid somewhere down here. But in my personal experience, when I see these things breaking up and into this high volume area back here, I would definitely keep an eye on this thing for a short sale, okay? I can almost guarantee I have friends that are in this that are trying to short this right now. So keep that in mind. And that could be an argument of why it might squeeze higher in the near future, okay? So we will see what happens with LHDX, and I will put it right here on the bottom. And if you see something happening, I can always do the rest of my analysis over here while we keep LHDX on this side. What I will do as well is we'll zoom in here on the 5 minutes so we get a better understanding, like more information of what's going on. Just keep in mind, it's the red is where I have marked out for the VWAP area of its daily resistance, okay? All right, so let me remove this so we don't get confused. And let's see here, guys. Where was I? So we'll keep LHDX. We already went through everything. So let's see. Beyond, we ended up getting out of that. So Apple, yeah. So Apple, this is one of the trades I'm in. I am short. I'm down a full $1. So I'll clench my coffee tight because I know that I can't afford another coffee now. Guys, the durable goods is coming out here in about 7 minutes. 7 minutes, guys. So please keep that in mind. We do have durable goods coming out in 7 minutes. That can move the market from time to time. Sometimes it's not too crazy, but yeah. Do you see it going up today, LHDX? Okay, I'm glad. I think I did go over that little pencil. Like I said, if it wants to catch down here, it probably could go higher. But it would need to catch. It needs to hold some of these gains here in order for me to be able to say, yeah, this looks like it's going to go up. But for right now, it looks like it's going to go down from where it's at right now. I don't know how far down, but it definitely is hitting that very key point of resistance. So we are shorting Apple right now, and I could be very, very wrong here. It looks like this is a nice little spot to buy, not to be selling. But we're gonna wait and hold and see what happens in the morning. See what happens there. I am in DHT, so we went over DHT and why I would want to get into this stock well before I actually took the trade. So this plan was planned out, right? I'm trying to trade my plan. And so if we look at this thing, we have this huge cup and handle, okay? This cup and handle is still in the William O'Neill factor because it's, well, they're usually 7 to 65 weeks long, okay? So what is that, under a year? So 11 to 2, so well under a year. We're looking at about 3 months here on this big one. And then we get this mini cup right here, and I'm looking at this handle, okay? So here's the cup. And we're seeing a little handle break off this. Now, we're on the 4 hour, so it's really hard to see it. But you want to see these things anyway. If you're using the true William O'Neill style, is on the weekly. Okay, so, you see it. It's there. I took it. I took the trade. I have a feeling that I'm going to wish I got a lot more in this. We're up $1.20, but it's pennies above where I bought it. So I just got in this trade, guys, right at the end of the day on Friday because I really liked where it was at. Now we'll see what happens with it. This is what I'm going to expect to happen. It's either going to fail, one, right? We always got to keep that in mind. We always have to expect that it might fail. But then what else I want to expect is that this thing is going to push higher, but then it's going to want to pull back and retest this 1150 area. So I'm going to hold on to my shares, not do much of anything with them until it pulls back. I'll stay in this thing long, but once it pulls back, then I'm going to load the boat because I want to see it make a new lower high, not come all the way back and test, but catch somewhere, start to wick off on the 15-minute or the hourly. We start to see those wicky off bottoms, and then I will start to slowly build a position as it's coming down, and then when I start to see that wick, that's when I'll hammer in. But until I see that, I'm just going to hold these measly 20 shares in this trade, and we will see what happens. And you guys always can tell where I take a trade. The green's where I've gotten in. The red is my stop loss. So, you know, I'm only risking about $10 on this trade, guys, for my YouTube account, okay? This other red line here would be the top from back here, okay? So you can see we're trading at its newest highs ever at 11:51. So we'll see what DHT wants to bring me, but I'm also in AI. So guys, I've been talking about AI now. I know this is kind of on the what I would consider the dumb money side, okay? And why do I say dumb money? Well, a lot of the bigger retail traders, they all mass. They all go to where everybody's going, right? So I've brought this free site up for you guys before, and I will do it again. 7, 8. We got 3 minutes, guys, till core durable goods comes out. So I'm definitely gonna go ahead and put this right in front of me, so that way we can make sure we know exactly what happens when it comes out. Let's see, what are we looking at, guys? Okay, we got the core durable goods up and ready, and we were doing what? Oh, AI, that's right. Thank you very much. So if we go to AI over here, why do I want to look at AI? Well, let's take a look at this Ape Wisdom. This Ape Wisdom gives you a sentiment of the words and the exchanges that have been exchanged online. And so anything on Reddit here will come across and will say what has been talked about most. And as you can see, this AI is right up there with your Teslas, NVIDIAs, and your Spiders. But why is that so important? Why is that so important that AI is up here with the big guys, with all the big shots, with all the tiggity talk? Well, the biggest reason is because this is on a trend. It is a hot trend. And what I mean by hot trend is, you know, and I like to use monkeypox as an example. There's things that get brought up that get exciting in the market. They're buzzwords, and one of those buzzwords was monkeypox. When monkeypox first came up, there was a few tickers that took off. I identified the leader, identified the laggers. You hop in the leader at a key point, not just because it's a hot sector, and then you ride that out until you hit either your stop loss or your profit target. So in this same case, I've been watching AI since it started to get hot. Since its inception, I've been watching AI, but I have not taken a trade on AI. Why? Well, because there's no plays, there's no setups, and there's no reason to actually take a trade on AI. But now I see this setting up, okay? Now we have to be careful because earnings are right here on the second. So if you take a trade, you might want to either reevaluate your position before earnings opening, because I find those as gambles. But what I want to see is this thing to really break out, because if this thing starts to break out, I feel like a lot of people are going to be watching this and a lot of people are going to get excited. So my whole game plan for this is I got in here at this 22.50. Okay, I'm up a very small amount, but if this thing can start to break through and break off, I will add into it, removing half of my shares at 30, and then I will leave the other half on to either one, break below the 10-day moving average, or B, break down to my buy-in area, my original buy-in area for break even. So I'm either going to see this thing pop up and get more of the rest of my shares in, so that way I can play this thing as it is, or I'm just going to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show if I miss it. So I do have alerts set. I am very excited for AI. Now, even though I'm excited for it and I have a bullish bias in this situation, I do always like to look at the bearish side of things. So keep in mind that because there is just a lot of retail traders in this, there's the obvious sell-off, the obvious rug pulls where your institutionals know that. And you know, they may still have plenty of shares to sell off into you when it comes back up into this area. So you got to keep that in mind, guys, especially this area right here. I mean, there's a ton of liquidity trapped. You know, that's why I tell you, like, my and it'll probably be before this 30, but my first sell-off price will probably be in this 28 area. But I'm hoping, and I say that respectfully, that, you know, a lot of shorts end up building into this. And let me see if they actually do have, and it looks like durable goods is out. Let me refresh this to see if I can't bring it to you guys right here, right now, baby. So, core durable goods is out February 27th. So, I'm going to post this in our chat right now. And this is your core durable goods. So, for February 27th, 2023 at 8:30, it came out 7% was the actual. The forecast was 1 and its previous was -4. So, the core durable goods actually went up by 0.7%, which the way I interpret that is basically stating your everything that we're paying for, like the core stuff, you know, gas. Actually, I should probably bring this up instead of just talking without knowing what the heck I'm talking about. So I'll read to you what core durable goods is. Core durable goods orders measures the change in the total value of new orders for long-lasting manufactured goods, including transportation items. Because aircraft orders are very volatile, the core number gives a better gauge of ordering trends. A higher rating indicates increased manufacturer activity. All right, so this says a higher than expected reading should be taken as a positive or bullish for the USD, while a lower than expected reading should be taken as a negative or bearish for the US dollar. So we want to see this be negative in the sense of we don't want to see us having to pay more for our goods. All right, so if you disagree with me on that, go ahead, leave me a reason why in the chat. So everybody's going to take the news different, and that's exactly what goes on here in front of you guys. And it looks like it took it as positive, as you know, not as I expected, but it looks like it's taking these core durable goods and it is coming out as a positive. Positive on the side. So it orders the change in the total value of new orders. So this might, now that I'm rereading it, the long-lasting manufacturer orders, so orders of what are coming out of the U.S. So I imagine actually if we're gaining more orders for the U.S., that might pose a very, very good sign on the market. So I'm still learning, guys. I'm still learning when it comes to these core durable goods, but things will go a lot smoother with CPI, PPI, and PPE that will be coming out next month. So core durable goods looks like it's doing relatively well for the overall market. That's really good. Speaking of which, little pencil, your LHDX looks like it is popping off. We're going to see if it wants to break these pre-market highs and head higher. But do keep in mind, guys, I've already brought this up once. We have heavy resistance, and this looks like a gap up, bounce short. So, obviously, this Apple I'm going to want to get out of. I'm down a whole $1.12 now on it. So I'm just going to go ahead and join the ass because with that news... with that news there, we don't want to be holding on to anything for too long because the market with that news might just actually want to give us a nice push to the north side. So the first thing I do when I realize, oh, hey, the market's doing well on that, I'm looking at the trades I want to be in. So I want to be in ACLS, SMCI, ASUR, XM, ELF, DT. I'm already in DT, so that's a good thing. Oh no, I'm in DHT. So that's still a good thing though. We're still up a coffee in that. So we're definitely looking at some stuff here. Definitely looking at some things that we want to be in. And with the overall market taking that news as a positive reminder, I really think we might see some movement in this market. So Kermat says, what's update? ISD is up or low? Good morning, all you great stockies. As usual, I have my sip of coffee ready. Well, I think that's Rainy Worrell. It looks like, Grandma, it looks like you changed your name a few times, which is smart because we don't want to use our real names. Granny Ranny's in the building, baby. It's Granny Ranny. Granny Ranny, as your usual sip of coffee. I'm here for you. You're here for me. You're my guardian angel, and I love you so much. Let's make it rain some chocolate chip pancakes on Grandma. COO I'm bringing it, Grandma. Don't you worry. It's coming. It's coming right now. COOKIE. Right here's a chocolate chip pancake for Grandma. I did not mean to send Cook. But if you want to cook chocolate chip pancakes, that's totally fine with us, Grandma. We know Grandma's here. She's the whale of a trader. She likes to go long in small cap stocks, squeezing everybody, squeezing the life out of everybody, and making them all cover their shorts. Now, how do I get rid of this? This is interesting. Let's go this. Hide. No, we don't want to hide chat. Bear with me. I need to see the chat. I want to see what you guys are writing. Okay, there we go. So it looks like we got 43% of you say yes, you need coffee to wake up, and 57% of you say no. So that's very interesting. Let's see. We got a little pencil screaming out STRC thoughts. Well, I can, right when I pull it up on the 5-minute chart, I can tell you it's not liquid. It looks like bar charts, and this little bounce up here isn't worth really taking a look at, little pencil. So whenever you see these gap ups like this and they get you excited, the first thing I want you to do is look at it on the 5-minute. If it looks like this, and it looks like, you know, you're seeing these little dots, or if it looks like this, like a barcode, you don't want to be in that, man. So just stay away from that. I would look at something that more looks like this. You know, it looks a little cleaner. It looks like there's a lot more information that it's bringing you to the table, okay? So keep an eye on that. You want to see like cleaner patterns, you know, like you can see there's no like there's none of this right here in this long area. So you can see all this liquidity coming in here. So just keep that in mind when you're looking up stocks, guys. And I don't care. You can ask me whatever, but you might hear the same response a few times if you bring up some crap stickers. I wake up at 7 a.m. for the pre-market. Do you think I'm missing out on anything if I wake up at 8:30? Well, I can tell you one big thing that you're going to miss, Lil Pencil, is you're going to miss the pre-market prep with me because I start every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. So, yeah, you're going to be missing 30 minutes of the most delicious gold you could possibly inhale, and that is this show, LoFiTrader, baby. So, guys, if you haven't hit that subscribe so you can wake up every day with us, roll out of bed, smack that subscribe button, pow, here I am right in front of you, trying to bring you the best commentary, analysis, and entertainment that YouTube could possibly bring. So, guys, let's go ahead and take a look at AI. It looks like AI is about to hit my alert, which will not actually go in Thinkorswim in pre-market or aftermarket. So if you have alerts set in Thinkorswim, remember, it will not alert you until the day opens. This is my quick 5-second break. I need a sip of coffee. My throat is like, this hurts. Wow. It is crazy, guys. Today is the 27th. It's Monday. Happy Monday. Monday should be your favorite day because it is the day after the market sleeps for a few days. So I love it. I hope you love it, and I hope you're going to have an awesome Monday, guys, because we sure as heck are going to have an awesome Monday here at LoFiTrader. So there's quite a few stocks here that I want to run through, and let's take a look at LHDX. LHDX was brought up this morning by Little Pencil, and LHDX, I pointed out right away that we have this heavy resistance area in this 50 cent area right here, okay? Now, we need to be very, very careful. It is getting a nice push. It does look very, very good. But we got to remember that this volume that's traded back here is very, very heavy, okay? It's very, very heavy. And it can go all the way up to 86 cents was its previous traded. So we could even point it out up to, you know, in this area somewhere. So it still's got plenty of room to move up. But remember, everywhere in this area is going to be big sell-off for anybody that's bag holding, okay? So we're getting a nice push here. It is looking nice, but I wouldn't trust any of these pushes by LHDX. TRKA is doing the same thing. We got this marked out here, and it pushed up higher into this area of resistance. Now, this isn't going to be seen nearly as much because it was in pre-market, and pre-market just kind of gets pushed around. There's no real price action there. So if we look at this, we got to push up here, and it's holding this area in this 35-cent area. If it can hold that area, we might actually see this thing want to start heading higher. But for me, TRKA would need a few more days. It is looking pretty actionable right now, but only time will tell. Good morning, homie. What up, Stu? Klotz in the building. Gosh, I love seeing Stu pop in here. Stu, every day's a good day when you say good morning, brother. So thank you so much for all your love and support. Thank you for being here. Stu is one of my mentors, actually. I have a couple of mentors. We meet up every month. We talk, we chat, we bring up our good and our bad trades. So New Vision, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I do appreciate that. You're helping the channel grow. We're getting bigger and better every single day, ladies and gentlemen, every single day. And if you're here for pre-market prep, you're only doing yourself a favor. You're getting yourself set up before that 9:30 bell goes off, which, by the way, we do have a bell here. We will ring it for you in case you don't have Thinkorswim's bell, which is a beautiful sound. I love hearing it go off every single day at 4:30 when the market's over, 4 o'clock when the market's over, and at 9:30 when the market opens. So thank you for the subscription. Let's keep on keeping on, guys. What else are we looking into? Maybe I can actually get through my full stock list today. CLDX looked like it was popping off this morning, so I threw it up on the watch list, and it hit that 47.50 area and sold off very, very, very hard. So we'll have to see how that one shapes up. Tesla breaking that $200 area, and you guys know how I feel about this $200 area. What do I say? Well, below, I'm bearish. Above, I'm bullish. Well, it looks like this beautiful thing right here has broke through that 200-day moving average, and we will see if it wants to go higher. Oh, man, I'm telling you, there's a lot of thoughts in my head, and there's a lot of itching in my pockets right now when I see Tesla doing one of these things, guys. I'm really going to be keeping an eye on that. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. All right, so we talked about Beyond. You guys seen me take an entertainment trade on Friday, but it broke down, so I got out of it. But we were talking about it breaking in this area and being a 30% squeeze short interest. It did end up squeezing. We did end up talking about that in the pre-market, but it didn't want to hold. It didn't want to carry on Wayward Son. So the one single share that we got into it as an entertainment trade, we ended up getting out. Little Pencil says, do you smoke? Well, I'll tell you what, I do not smoke, I don't drink, but I don't judge either. So if you're smoking or you're drinking, then power to you. Happy 420. Cheers to you, brother. But don't ever let it get in your way of what you want to do. So, absolutely delicious, that coffee, number one. Uno, who made it? This guy made it. Yeah, you might think I smoke because of my chink eyes. When I smile, I got chink eyes. I have a lot of friends that like to smoke, so, you know, and I'm in Michigan, baby. I'm in Michigan, so, you know, I'm not an advocate for that, but, you know, I have nothing against it because, you know, I've never met anybody that smoked a joint and I didn't like them. I'll put it that way. You know, and I'm not an advocate for it at all, but I have to say, you know, it's some of the friendliest people do smoke. So that's A-okay in my book. Just make sure you use it responsibly. LNTH looks like it's holding off 72.41 after a big gap up on earnings. Looking nice, looking nice. LUNR. Now, I know a lot of people were talking about LUNR, and, you know, I really feel like this trade's over. But I could be extremely wrong. I know that there's people out there that are keeping an eye on this thing because it might pop off. Well, you got to understand, guys, it really made its move. So if it does it again, I doubt it's going to go nearly as high. All the trading, when it happened, was right here. You could see this big accumulation area and how it really took off here. It really went up higher, went sideways. Well, it didn't really go sideways. Went up, dropped down, went up, dropped down even further, and now is trading sideways. So, Beyond the Harbor's here. Good morning, Beyond the Harbor. Good to see you, brother. I know why you're laughing. You better just stop that snickering, pushing those tears. Good morning. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Rabia! Yes, Rabia. I don't know why, Rabia, every time you show up, man, It just makes me so happy that you're here, especially because you're here for pre-market prep, baby. What are we doing? We're getting ready for the day. We're getting ready for the day. If you woke up, you brushed your teeth, you put your pants on, the next thing you do is turn on LoFiTrader, baby. Because we are here every single Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. If you like it, if you love it, leave me a sub and tell me about it, baby. So what's our poll up to? Yes, 53% say yes, they need coffee when they wake up. And let's see, 47% say no. So we got some coffee drinkers in the house. So thanks for the shout out, bro, says New Vision. New Vision, absolutely, brother. Thank you for being here. And he says, thanks for the, oh yeah, the grind will pay off. Absolutely. If you stay on your grind, if you keep your nose to the grindstone, you're going to need a new nose, right? But at least your pockets will be filled with dough and experience. So let's keep on keeping on, guys. We got OCEA. Now, you guys knew what happened with OCEA. And they did have some pretty cool news that came out that said, oh, you know, we're fixing cancer. Actually, since we have a little extra time, it's only 8:47. We'll take a little peeky gander into OCEA, shall we? Because I seen a lot of people out there talking about it, and I think it might be a fun little story to just relate to before we head back over. So the first thing I see is the income statement. They are just pooping out money, okay? And it's probably not theirs. So keep that in mind that it is a biomedical, which is always going to dilute their shareholders in order to keep on keeping on with their company. So Ocean Biomedical Biopharmaceutical Company. It engages in the business of discovering and developing therapeutical products in oncology, fibrosis, infectious diseases, and inflammation. The company was founded by the Chirajeev Kathuria and is headquarters in Providence, RI. Is that like Rio Grande or something? Anyway, man, I don't really want to sound stupid, but where is RI? That's got to be in Canada. One of my Canadian friends can tell me. Where is RI? Hi, baby! We got the stocking baby in the house today. Hi, mister. Well, we can, when my oldest boys wake up, here, I'll take that baby. When the oldest boys wake up, they'll come in here and say good morning. But we got Mr. Handsome Baby will be on here in just a minute to say hi. But OCEA is looking mighty fine. Here we go. He's ready to take a trade. This is Mr. Stocking Baby. Beep boop bop. Beep boop boop bop. He's going to make a trade. He's going to make some money. That way he can afford his diapers because those things sure are expensive. And this is him right here in the submarine. Has no correlation to the subscription button. But if you like babies, hit subscribe, right? If you don't like babies, well, hit the like button, right? That's how we do it here, baby. You have to keep it family-oriented, guys, because the market will drain your soul of everything. If you're obsessed with the market like I am, it'll drain your soul. So you need to have babies and family in your life in order to keep on keeping on. It'll help keep that stress level low, huh, baby? Tell them. Tell them. Say, LoFiTrader. All right, guys, let's get right back into it. OCEA. So let's get rid of this and let's take a look at the stock chart. So OCEA had a huge gap up here. So if we look at this gap up, we're talking 26.66. Goodness sakes. And then after that, it dropped down, but it held some of its gains. Okay, so it held a little less than half of its gains, and it's trading sideways. So this could be great for the stock if it can continue to trade sideways and start building new higher lows and let the 10, 20, and 30-day moving average actually catch up to it. If it squats down on something like that, well, then we might see ourselves another trade. But until that time comes, I'm axing that trade, baby. We ain't coming back to this thing unless one of you guys want me to. Fiverr, after its gap up, it took a crap. Let's see. Alex sees this. Whoa. Time out. Alex is in the building. Alex woke up. He's 40 minutes early, guys. Congratulations, Alex. Congratulations. I wish I had a clap button. I would give you a round of applause. Alex woke up this morning. Probably didn't brush his teeth, but I'm not going to give you crap for that, Alex. And he showed up to the pre-market prep to better himself before the market bell. This is the first time I've seen Alex for pre-market prep. So, Alex, congratulations I am thoroughly impressed, and now I will read what you have to say. He said, SPY's going to 4,000 by the end of the day. Confirmed. I think, let me take a look at the SPY, Alex. Yeah, I mean, we were only like 20 cents from hitting it, so I do hope we do make it to 400. What's going to happen in this 400 area, I would be cautious with, because we do have a lot of that resistance. I've talked about that $400 area over and over and over again. So it is looking good. I like it. I'm happy with it. But we do need to keep in mind, guys, that this could be resistance. So watch out below. Be careful. Or maybe this thing really shapes up. Maybe the durable core goods actually says, hey, we like this. We like the news, and we're going higher. So, woohoo, Alex, and hi, Stu Clock. Granny says. So that's what you should change your name to, Ranny, is Granny Ranny. I like it. It's got a good ring to it, and I've been saying it my whole stinking life. So you should just switch your name to Granny Ranny, and if you need help, I'll end up helping you. Stu Clot says, Reese! That's right, baby. That's the Reese Peanut Butter Cup, because he's smooth like his daddy. Only kidding, but hopefully today runs smooth, and we have a nice, easy Monday. So if I have not looked up the stock that you want to see, put it in the comment section. Don't be shy. We are here every single day, Monday to Friday, 8 till 12, baby. I'm here for you to do your analysis, your commentary on your stocks and your trades that you're in. And if you get bored, it's A-OK. Why? Well, simply put, I'll take the live trades for you, and I will create the entertainment out of thin air, baby. So let's go. So SPY is trading at $400.18, looking absolutely scrumptious. And New Vision says 410. If you think that this SPY is headed to 410 today, I would have to say, let's go, baby. I would be absolutely happy to see everybody's accounts just go on fuego, making that moolah today. And if we can be here and commentary on that, I want to be the bearer of good news. I want to be the bearer of bullish news in this situation. And let's see. Personal question. Ooh, drum roll, ladies and gentlemen. You know I like these personal questions. And let me take a sip of coffee before I read this. Little Pencil's personal question is, will you teach your boys about the dangers of pornography? It is one of the most addictive habits of young boys in this generation. Little Pencil, that is an extremely personal question, but in order to do and answer this properly, I'm going to do my absolute best to answer your question, okay? So when it comes to pornography, or also known as porno, I would have to say it definitely inhabits your mind in a negative way. I would say that if you overly expose your mind to something that is giving you good feelings, too much of any of it is not going to do good, right? So same with any drug, same with doing anything, and same with the market. So that's what I'll relate it to, is the market. If we come to the market every single day and we use the market, it's going to make us feel good. But if we overuse the market and we overstay, it's going to start making us feel bad. And over time, if you just constantly are feeding yourself those bad things, eventually you will see those play out in the future. So I will have to definitely say, when the time comes, I will definitely be talking to my kids about that and about the overall use of anything that might be addictive. So great question, absolutely appreciate it, but we're going to get right back to the stock market. So it looks like SPY is hitting that $400 area. And like I said, guys, this $400 area is going to be a very interesting spot because it's a psychological area. And if you've been with us for this long, I would definitely say, I've been talking about this $400 area. Every time it's hit, guys, every single time this thing is hit in the past 2 weeks, I keep saying it. I mean, I should just get a yak back at this point. So LHDX is at an all-time high right now. So let's take a look at LHDX at an all-time high. Goodness gracious. So this is why I always talk to you guys about this. You need to be very, very careful, and that especially in pre-market. Why? Well, because in pre-market, these liquidities, the liquidity in pre-market can be very manipulated, okay? When people get to buy in these, they will jump over each other to buy the next bid, and people can't even sell fast enough. So if they hit the sell button and people are bidding over top of what they're trying to sell it at, they can't even sell it. So it goes up and up and up. The buyers jump over top of each other, and next thing you know, you got a price of 60 cents in this case, okay? And then on top of all of that, if you have short sales that are trying to cover, that'll increase that squeeze. It'll increase that moving even higher. So please keep in mind this LHDX. We did go over this in pre-market already. Well, we're still in pre-market, but it is a low float. It is a rip your face off, and it does have overhead resistance. So if you're looking to short something like this would be the area to find it in short. But we do need to keep in mind that you don't want to play in pre-market personally. You would want to wait for this thing to give it a pop, maybe up into its high of day, which is up here into this 85 to 90 cent area. That way you can have a better risk, because you wouldn't want to get in now knowing that you have all this room to go, as to where you might want to see this pop off in the morning to get a little higher to test the all-time highs of 87 cents. And then that will give you a better risk reward, that you can maybe risk that dollar. But it all depends on how you trade. As long as you take risk into consideration first, you will always be able to come back and trade another day, okay? So yes, LHDX pushing up high at 67 cents. What else we got looking at, guys? Let's see if we can get through some of these. So we are on XPON, RCEL. Yeah, RCEL had a nice tear. We need to see, okay, here we go. OPRA, so we're looking at gap ups on earnings. So guys, first thing I see is this thing is already trending up, so there's no surprise here. And now it is gapped up to 87.48. So let's see what that looks at on the daily chart. 87.48 is right here. 87.48 is right in this area. And look where this has landed. It's gapped back up into its resistance area. So this is its heaviest resistance, is right here. And this is we're gonna just take this and mark its high of day as well. All right, so now we have its resistance from 213.23 marked out right here. It's its heavy area of resistance, 825. And then we also have at the top here around this $9 area is its high of day. So this thing's gapping right up into a very hard sell-off area. Now, can this thing catch a bid and carry on higher just like TRK did? Sure, it absolutely could. So we're gonna need a little bit more time to tell. And if this is looking like it's gonna form up as a trade, it will need to squat back down here on this 10-day or wait for it to catch up. But it moves 6.4%, so keep that in mind when looking at this. You know what I haven't looked at, guys, in a little while is DraftKings. So DKNG, I do want to take a peeky gander at that, see how it's holding up. And look at that, right there, squatting back down on its 10-day moving average. Goodness gracious, so many trades that we could take, so many trades that we shouldn't take. Yeah, this is definitely going to be another one that I'm keeping an eye on too, guys. Because DraftKings I do believe in, and the more I look at it, the more I talk about it, the more I gain conviction. Now, these aren't buy or sell recommendations. I'm just a talking head. I'm a guy on YouTube with gray hair, probably because of the kids, probably because of the stock market. You will never know. But I will say this. I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. So if you like what I do, you like commentary, analysis, and live trading. Heck, if you like coffee too, we bring it to the table, baby. So hit that subscribe button because I love it, you love it, and I know somebody wants some more of it. NEO stock is also supposed to take off, it says. Well, we do need to keep in mind, little pencil, when we say things like that. Is supposed to take off, or is going to, or I know, or anything like that. We need to refrain from saying that. And I don't mean to say that to pick on you in any way. Why I say that is because we don't want to form a bias on something that we really don't truly know. So unless you know the future or you actually have a crystal ball, we can't just take what other people say. You can't even just take what I say and say, well, that's it. So you can't say NEO is supposed to take off today. NEO looks interesting would be a way to say it. I heard that NEO should take off today. so that way it's not putting it on you, I guess. And you know, I'm not trying to be a grammar police, but I want to make sure everybody in this community doesn't form a bias, and I don't want people to say, you know, this is supposed to do this or it's not supposed to do this. So Low Pencil, I do appreciate you bringing up NEO though, because NEO does have earnings on the 1st. Okay, so that's coming up quick, guys. It's coming up really quick. So we do want to keep an eye on NEO because it is forming this base here. And if it can hold this 9.3 area, it might look like it's shaping up to head higher, but right now where it's at, if it breaks down this 950 area, 930 area, this thing could head a lot lower, guys. So you need to be careful with NEO because it is trading below its 200-day moving average, and anytime it's tried to break up through that 200-day moving average, it got sold off. So, well, Pencil, thank you for bringing that up. I do appreciate it. Alex wanted to respond to Pencil and says NEO has been trying to take off for like 2 years. Yeah, and NEO has had a tough time. Not only is it, I do believe it's an electric vehicle, if I remember correct. But it having a hard time, one, because of China's lockdowns, two, because, you know, it's since its inception and Tesla pulling back, it's been pulling back just as hard. So let's see, Rabia, have you gone over Tesla? You know what, I have, but we can always go over Tesla, Rabia. So as you guys know, anything below 200, I'm bearish, and anything above 200, I am bullish. And so this thing has broken out that $200 area, but we need to keep in mind, okay, so I have a few bullish cases for Tesla. It broke through that 200-day moving or $200 psychological area, but now it's gapped up and broke through this downward trend line and broke up above its $200 psychological area. So to me, this is a huge bullish sign for Tesla. Now, I don't want to, you know, it could be a bull trap. There could be a lot of other biases that I could use to talk about the downside to this. But when I see this and I see, you know, it's been trading, it's been hovering for a long time now at that $200 area. Let me move out to the hourly. You know, and it's been trading. Look at this. It traded this 196, formed a really nice base right here, 196, and then it pushed up higher, tried to form a new base around this 220, between 213 and 220, came back down and now held this area. So it's almost a base on top of another base above 200. So Rabia, when I look at Tesla, I think bullish. Now, these aren't buy or sell recommendations, guys. I'm just a talking head. I'm just a guy on YouTube that's just talking some crap. And I hope you enjoy it. I really do, because I'm enjoying it being here for you. But I would like to see Tesla hold off for a little bit. To me, this isn't a trade right away because we're still in pre-market. But in about 30 more minutes, this thing might show us proof of concept and might want to head higher. So Rabia, thank you for bringing up Tesla again, because it's always nice to go over Tesla. Do you have any Discord or Patreon? New Vision, I don't have a Discord right now, but you know what? I think Alex and I are going to be working on that soon. I think him and I are going to be working on that soon. As long as he can wake up for pre-market prep and he can help me with this Discord, we might get in a Discord soon. Patreon, I do believe Patreon is to give someone money. We won't be opening a Patreon. Everything I do here for you, New Vision, is going to be free. I want to bring everything free just as I have learned it. Now, I did pay for some Discords. I did pay for a few things. But the thing is I want to bring it to you for free. The only thing I ask is show up for pre-market prep, show up, give me the love and support that I need, because I'm just an introvert that needs attention, right? I'm going to be behind these four walls every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12, kicking ass, taking names, making that money. But if I can have an office, or if I can have an audience, I'd much rather have that. So thank you for showing up, New Vision, and thank you for that question. We will be getting a Discord together very soon. But for now, if you guys want to, you can join Duality Trading. And Alex, how about you do me a favor, Alex, if you don't mind, because you're better with Discord than I am. Can you post Duality Trading in this, and is it open? I think we can invite members. So if you can, I'm Duality Dad in this Discord, and Alex, if you have the time, go ahead and post Duality Trading for now in the in our chat. Oh, goodness gracious. Look who showed up. Good old Ginger Hopper. Mama. Mama's in the building. Good morning, Mama. This sip of coffee's for you. I know you don't have sugar in yours, but it's okay. I know you're pretty sweet. So this one's for you. Let me give a 5-second break, and we will be right back to our stock analysis. Whoop. All right, you know I always cut my break a little short at least, so let's keep on keeping on. Now look at AI. I don't want to get anybody too excited, but my nipples are hard. This 2289 area looks very, very nice. Now, if we don't just sell right off right here and then come back down to keep trading sideways like I anticipate, then this thing might break through this trend line and go to the moon. Only kidding. Maybe we shouldn't use to the moon, but I like it. I kind of like it. It is cresting, if you will. Only kidding. Sounds like a great group over at Duality. Yeah, you should come back, Beyond the Harbor. Don't be a grumpy. Come back, say hi, love Duality Dad, and we will love you right on back. Mama, she says, just got off work. No coffee yet. Ugh. Well, did you participate in our poll, Mama? Do you need coffee to wake up? Yes or no is the poll. We have 17 votes already on this. Go ahead, hit your vote. I need to know. And it looks like we are 50-50 on this poll, which is very, very interesting. Not what I thought. Definitely not what I thought. But hey, it is what it is. I need coffee to wake up. I don't. Actually, I almost did a full stream without coffee, but then the wife came in here and played Captain Save a Stream and gave me some coffee in the morning. So, guys, let me hit right back into this because we are starting to stray away, and we don't want that. We are a stock market show, and as we talk, the SPY still lingering like a fart under the covers at $400. We are currently trading in pre-market at $399.72. Guys, please keep in mind, we have just a little over 20 minutes until the market opens. So if you are here, thank you for joining us. This is Dave with LoFiTrader. And the great thing about this show is, well, one, it's free. Two, if you're here for pre-market prep, you're doing yourself a favor. We come to pre-market prep every single day, Monday to Friday, 8 till 12. Why? So we can get a better idea of what's going on in the market. So SPY, we know it's right there at that $400 area. Next, we look at the Russell at the 189, almost the 190. So everything is looking like it's popping back up, and it's asking the market up here, hey, how's it feel? How's the water up here? Do we want to hang out? Do we want to linger for a little while? And it looks like Microsoft's doing the same thing, bouncing back up into its supply area. Guys, keep this in mind. Now, I draw these out. These aren't always 100%. These are just so you know where we're going to see some hiccups. Markets don't go straight up and straight down. Alex, maybe that's your problem. You need to wake up and drink some coffee so you can make it to pre-market prep every single morning. So, New Vision says, nice that you were responding to chats. Guess when there's 1,000 people. Oh yeah, when there's 1,000 people. That's the thing, New Vision. First of all, I want to say thank you for bringing that up. I do want to stay fully engaged with all of my members. And if you're here early, you know, that's the greatest time to be on board because I'm always going to remember you. New Vision, I put you, you know, when you start bringing up tickers, I like to put the face with the ticker or with the name with the ticker. And it's great that you're here early because I know for a fact that this channel is going to grow, and it's going to grow fast. This is only our 4th week into this. We've already got 230-something subscribers, and you know, I'm working with a lot of other people to get this thing moving because I want to bring you guys the best content, okay? The absolute best content. So Team Drex says, howdy, howdy, howdy. What's going on, brother? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Team Drex is in the building. Get me on board any way I can. I'm a fan. New Vision, that's awesome, man. That makes me so pumped. It makes me so pumped. And I'm so happy you guys are here. So keep up the good work, guys. We got an awesome community. We have an awesome community here already. So thank you so much for joining. So let me get through some stocks because the chat is getting lit out here, baby. Now, you guys know I do not like Amazon. Anything below 100, I'm saying Amazon is a duty stock. I don't even want to step in this thing. So skirt that to the side. We're going to see where it wants to go because it's looking awfully weak. And like I like to say, a big drip. We call this a big drip right here when it was on that 30-day moving average. And I said, if this thing wants to drip off, you know, it makes me a little nervous. So, you know, I'm glad we talked about this. I'm glad we talked about this $100 area, and I'm glad to see the technical analysis is working into our hands here. Of course, I did not take any shorts on Amazon, so you know, we're just kind of like letting it fall, letting it play out, and then we might take a long on it in the future in our long-term account, not on our YouTube account. Okay, so Meta's still trying to hold that 170 area, and you know, if it holds this 170 area, it's got a lot of fight to do in that 185. So we shall see. Alex says, I haven't taken a sip of anything yet other than water in around 3 years. You know, you are just like my wife, Alex. My wife only drinks water, and I madly respect her for it. Now, she's drank like lemonade. She'll drink lemonade when we go out to eat or something like that. But yeah, she is strictly water. Anything carbonated, she says it burns her mouth. That's the way she relates to carbonation, is that it burns her mouth. So, yeah, so guys, let's keep on going. NVIDIA looking absolutely scrumptious here. It looks like it's making this cup and handle after it got us out at this 229 area, which I'm embarrassed that this got us out, but that's why we learn from our losers, and that's why we keep our marks on here for as long as we can until it starts bothering me. I leave the marks on here so we have an understanding when we drew these, because when you come back and you look at everything that you've wrote, all the markings that you've had on your map, you have a better understanding of how these things move. And so now we're getting a better understanding of how NVIDIA moves. It does play off these tops. It uses these levels. So what does that tell me? Well, this would be a great stop area. If it breaks this level that it's bouncing off and using now as resistance, this might be a great area for a stop. Okay, and you guys will always hear me talk about stops. Stop losses are extremely important, and they're extremely a part of my game. Some people might say, well, stops mess me up. Stop, they get me out and then they take off. Well, that's exactly what it did here. So there's two different types of stops. There's hard stops, there's soft stops. I like to use hard stops when I'm not in front of my computer, and I will use soft stops when I'm not, or when I'm in front of my computer. What's a hard and soft stop? Hard stop means if it touches this line, I am out of it. I don't even have control. I set my stop. It's a hard stop. When it touches it, I'm out. If I wanted to, I could use this as a soft stop, and this case would have been a great idea. I don't know what I was thinking. I think it was live on live stream. I seen a major pullback, and this was my stop loss as it was. But now for next time, you guys will see. When we're in a trade and we see this pullback, I will say, hey, I know to use a soft stop here. We're going to watch it hover around this 230 area before I get out of my trade. And that being said, I would still be in this trade, and I would actually be up a couple of cups of coffee in this situation, okay? So when we're looking at these trades, you guys will know, of course, I will go over my winners all the time. I love making money, and I love bragging about it. Who wouldn't like that? But when we see these losers, it's important to go over it, because you know you are a loser unless you're learning. Okay, guys? So let's carry on. Let's see what else we got. And remember, guys, if you want to see something, I don't care if I've gone over it once and you want me to go over it again, let me know what you're watching in the chat, and I'll be happy to go over it. Tesla still trading above that $200 area. 202.25, looking absolutely scrumptious. So, Alex, I don't know if you were able to. Can you get that Discord out there? If you can get Discord out there for duality trading, I would appreciate it. I should, oh, here we go. I can invite people with, there we go. Okay, I got it now. It only took me a second. Right there's the Discord, guys. Let me know if you have any trouble getting in here. I am Duality Dad in the Discord. If you guys want to join, it's absolutely free. We won't ask of anything of you. There's plenty of awesome people in this Discord. And our host is Holy Diver. He's been doing this for 4, 5, 6 years now. So he's an awesome trader as well, as awesome as a great Discord moderator. So go ahead and join up. If okay, Alex, I'll have to find a way to give you more abilities. So how does TMBR look? So let's look at TMBR and take a little peeky gander and see. So like we pointed out to you, actually, no, I gotta understand what's going on here. So guys, TMBR, I think we were talking about TMBR when it gapped up here and we were using the pre-market. Yeah, that's right, because Mikey was in here, and he was actually going to take this short. And so when he played this short and got out somewhere, I believe we were looking at it on the 5 minute or the 1 minute. I think he plays on the 2 or 3 minute. Yeah, that's right. So he's seen this area. He got in short on this big push because of this big supply area and got out below VWAP. And after he got out below VWAP, you guys remember, he took off. And he took off. He was done for the day. He made a small amount. And then, boom, it took off again and would have stopped him out eventually. So that's why he takes those quick trades. That's why he's in and out. And, you know, he found his trade. He took it. He made his money. Now, what's this trade looking like? Well, look, it's trading sideways. In this area, it gapped up over. So as long as it's up over this whole area, which it is, and as long as it's trading sideways in this massive liquidity without getting hard wick sells off, I have a feeling that this TMBR has the opportunity to head higher. Is that today? Is that tomorrow? Is that in 3 weeks? Nobody knows. I don't have a crystal ball, but I will say this is shaping up, and I'm going to put this on the watch list down here, TMBR, so we can continue to look over it, guys, okay? So let's see. I wanted to take a very close look at Tesla, but my win rate with Tesla is absolutely horrendous. Dang it, Alex. I don't know how the heck you have a low win rate on Tesla watching this channel, because we actually trade Tesla quite a few times around that $200 area. So I'm kind of upset that you don't have an awesome read on Tesla, that you have a low win rate on Tesla, because I don't know. I love these. I love this $200 area when it breaks up through. Now, right now, I'm not playing it just because it looks like it's trying to get a tighter and tighter pattern. And you know, this trend line that I created, you can always move these trend lines, guys. So I just have this here as an idea, and it's not for sure, but I have a pretty good win rate on Tesla. I could have taken a lot more from Tesla, but I'm always looking for those bigger moves. Like here, when we played here and I got in at $200, we ended up taking half out here and then selling the other half for break even. So we keep winning some money on Tesla and making that money when it breaks up through that 200. But we're not getting the biggest expected move that I'm anticipating. So as you guys know, I like to always see that bigger expected move. So Charles, thank you for joining us. I do appreciate you. But he is asking about Oxy. So the first thing I noticed about Oxy, guys, and we went over this actually at Robinhood Stock Market Watch List, the guest show that I was on yesterday. We did about a 3-hour segment. You can go on his Facebook page and check that out if you want to. I also posted it on my Facebook page. But we had earnings on the 27th. So today we have earnings. That is after hours. So the first thing I would say is if you're looking at Oxy, it's trading below its 200-day moving average and it has earnings today. So anything I say after that isn't going to mean too much. Why? Because Oxy, anywhere it moves today, it could be completely destroyed by earnings. So whether earnings are good or bad, I would suggest if you're going to trade this, only day trade it and get it out before earnings, okay? Because I don't have a crystal ball and I cannot tell you what earnings is going to look like for Oxy. So good old Warren Buffett stock Oxy, he took a stake in it not years ago, but probably around last year or earlier last year, sometime late last year. So we're going to keep an eye on Oxy, especially after hours because of the earnings. So we'll see how that goes. So let's see, NVIDIA, SPY, and Amazon are on my watch list. Yeah, Alex, they all look good. I'm not sure exactly which direction you're looking for with all of those, but we can go over them just really quick because the SPY is at that pivotal area. Pivotal, if that's the correct word. It's at that pivotal point in the market where it's at that psychological $400 area, which I always tell you guys, my personal beliefs, it's not buy or sell recommendation, but anything below that 400 psychological area, I'm not liking in the stock market. Anything above the 200, I am liking in the stock market. Okay, so that 200 means anything above 393, which is basically this low right here that it bounced off of. Now, and it bounced off it, and it's below 400. So this whole area that it's trading in as of yesterday or Friday and right now, I don't care for. I want to see which direction are you going to give me. Personally, if I was looking at this to day trade this looks like a short. because this is its supply area right here, right? So this is a big supply area right here. So this looks like a short. So what I would want to see is if this thing is going to get shorted, does it hold somewhere in this area and head higher? Or does it break through, head higher, and then pull back into now its demand area? Supply turned into resistance, right guys? Okay, so that's what we're going to be looking at for on there. And my good buddy, Mr. Stewie, look at that. We got to erase this crap. Holy cow. That looks yucky. Oh, let's give ourselves a clean slate on PBF before market opens. Guys, we got 9 minutes. I'm going to take a 5-second break, and then we're going to go over PBF. Ready? 5 seconds. You count it. I'll sip it. All right, break's over. Get to work. PBF is looking great, guys. It's still trading in this area, holding this base, this $42 base right here. And it's holding it up. It's trading sideways, and it's still well above its 200-day moving average. Now, it almost looks like, if we zoom in here, guys, it looks like it's trying to hold that 10-day moving average. And look at this big wick off on the bottom here on the daily. So PBF is looking strong. It is in the energy sector, and right now the energy sector still is pretty dang hot, okay? So this thing might be able to, if it can hold this 10-day moving average, it still looks positive in my book because it almost looks like it's forming a wedge here. Now, I don't usually trade these slower moving stocks. It still moves around 5.3% in a day. That's good, and it's on a constant uptrend. So it looks good. I like the stock. I like the sector that it's in, and I like the point that it's in right now. Now, this isn't a buy or sell recommendation. I'm just making an observation that this is holding key areas after it had its earnings gap up. It came right back down, sold all the way back off, and then held. And now it's holding a new higher low on the 15-minute, and it's now testing that downward trend line. So is this a bullish flag? Yeah, technically you could consider this a bullish pennant, but we don't know exactly what's going to happen here, and it's only in good time. So B. Stewie, thank you for reminding me to take a look at PBF. I do want to look at the rest of my awesome stocks that I really would like to be a part of. So we're going to keep an eye on these, like ACLS looking very good, holding that 21-day moving average. SMCI, I'm so worried that I have missed my opportunity, and I want to fear of missing out buying into this because now it is at that $100 area. Oh, I want to be an SMCI. What you are seeing right now is fear of missing out. It's not nearly as bad as 4 or 5 years ago, but I do want to be a part of SMCI. So I will be keeping an eye on SMCI. So if we do get that pullback that I'm looking at in the market, I don't want to say hoping for, but like I said, the supply area, if this can pull back, find an area, let's say at 396, maybe that will give me a small pullback in SMCI during market hours, then I can start to get pieces into. But it's right there at that 100. It formed this base. It created a nice handle. You're seeing it. This is fear of missing out, guys, and you're going to see me use this fear of missing out properly. I'm going to get away from the stock, and we'll come back during market hours. So remind me about SMCI, because I think I'm going to be getting into SMCI. And see that right there, guys? That's a wonderful thing. It touched that 100. Now it's pulling back. Now, hopefully, during market open hours, I can find a safe and sure spot to try to get a position in this account. ASUR still trading in this area, trying to hold that 10-day moving average. Now, keep in mind the earnings are, looks like after hours today on ASUR, and this will definitely be on my watch list. We are under 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. B. Stewie says, thanks, brother. You are absolutely welcome. Alex says, I am going to be looking short SPY if it holds 398.70. Yeah, so that 398.70, as long as it's below 400, I'd say it is a short, maybe. These aren't buy or sell recommendations, but Alex, you know what you're doing. So we have 5 minutes till open. Just a message for some. Remember, we are not able to predict, but be on the better side of risk. And that's a great way to put it. That's actually a small twist, Alex. I haven't heard it said that way, but yeah, I do like that. Guys, we cannot make predictions. We only make reactions. We only react to what happens. And when we react, we're reacting with our risk in mind first. So that being said, we got about 17 in you here. I think there's about 17 in you here right now. What I want you to do is hit that subscribe button, guys, because I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12, giving you the best commentary, stock market analysis, and live trades, baby. So if you like it, stick around, because the market is opening in 3.5 minutes, and I'm going to be here, right here in front of you, giving you everything that you need. Okay, baby? Let's go. So SPY still trading at 399.74, and let's take a look at XM, one of the other goodies that I want. XM still holding all of this gap up, all of this push. Remember, guys, we made some money on XM after playing this earnings gap up play. Now this thing has been trading sideways, holding that $16 area very, very well. And now I'm just going to keep an eye on XM for a breakout higher, or if we get a tight squat on the 10 or 21-day moving average. Guys, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I am pumped. If you're pumped, I am pumped. If you're not pumped, well, I will pump you up, baby. So, guys, let's make sure we are ready. What are you watching? Get it up. Let me take a peeky gander. DHT at 1140. AI now trading at 2252, just above where I had originally purchased it. And let's not forget, good old Apple coming back down from this trading off area. All right, guys, I need to make sure I have what I need to up, and we got just a few minutes. Let's make sure everybody's taken care of. Oh yeah, we're doing good. Oh, things are looking good, baby. Absolutely love it. It's been absolutely freezing in Cali. Goodness gracious, how's the weather over there, Dave? Well, let's put it this way. We had such good weather that it took out all the power in Ida, and that's where my children go to school, so they haven't been able to go to school for 3 school days. The power's been out in Ida for like 4 or 5 days now. So I'm not in Ida, I'm just on the outskirts of it. The weather is rainy, it's really crappy here, but we're inside where it's toasty warm. We got some good lo-fi music on, and we are trading, baby. So the weather outside's frightful, but in here, we're making money, baby. So we got just a few minutes, not even a few, we got 1 minute till market open. So if you're not ready, you better get ready, baby, because it is time to make some money during this LoFiTrader session, baby. And as we brought to you into your attention, the SPY running into that resistance around that $400 area with 45 seconds left to go. I hope you were here for pre-market prep. I hope you are ready for the day, because I know I am, baby. I am pumped and excited. I absolutely love doing this. This is my passion, and if I can make this my job, I will make it my job. Let's do this, baby. We got 30 seconds. If you're not excited, what are you even doing here? You're crazy for not being pumped up. Let's go. I'm pumped. We got the market coming to you in 20 seconds. Boys, ladies, gentlemen, mama, granny, ranny, let's do this. We got 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Here we go. What is the day going to bring us? And right off the get, I see FSR just popping off, but heading right into resistance. There's the market fell, baby! All right, here we go. And New Vision brought up BABA. We're going to go ahead and throw BABA up on the right-hand side just to take a peeky gander. Now, if we look at BABA, it did have an earnings that brought this thing down, and now it's trading below its 200-day moving average. So we return to BABA and take a peeky gander, but we need to make sure we look at the overall market. So SPY, we're going to see what happens here in its supply area. Will it hold out? Will it be able to take off even higher? We will be able to tell here in just a few minutes. It looks like AI is bouncing off the area that I bought it in at. Will it break out in this area? We will find out as soon as possible. As we look, DHT breaking out of that cup and handle area, feeding us some delicious coffee with creamer in this area. So DHT still heading higher. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see, baby. So SPY is going to go over here on our right-hand side, and let's go through some of our smaller cap stocks on the left side. TMBR, some people were bringing up earlier. We still need some time on TMBR. It needs to trade sideways in order for us to want to find a bid. Now, LHDX opens up and starts selling off right away. Okay, it hasn't even made it up to its highs of 84. It's trading right in that area that I told you would have a sell-off, guys. That 50-cent area, it had a very, very high short level, and I said all the way up to this 85-cent area, you're gonna find yourself an issue. So what we would want to see is for this to pop off and get us close to that 80-cent area so we could take a short, risking $1 and trying to make $1.50, okay? Well, more like make $3. We're not risking $1. We'd be risking 20 cents to make 70 cents, okay? So I want to make sure. So let's see, Team Drex with the oh gosh face. Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes these market opens can be pretty pivotal. So let's keep on TRKA. TRKA selling off at market open, but catching a bid now and trying to head higher, looking absolutely phenomenal. We'll see what TRKX wants to do, but keep in mind, we do have this overhead resistance and its daily highs at 38 cents. So can it push up and get above that? I don't know. We will see, ladies and gentlemen. We will see. Let's run through the indexes really quick. So as you can see, SPY's trading at 399.69, and it's bouncing off of the pre-market's VWAP area. So can this hold? Is this going to break down, catch a bid, make new lower highs, and keep on keeping on? We shall see. IWM now still breaking lower, trading at 188.95. Netflix green today, up about 2.94%, trading at 326.36. Looking a-okay, but it's reaching these highs right here. Can it break through this high of 32.66? If it can, it's looking good. If not, maybe it needs to trade sideways a little bit longer to see if we can test other resistance. So Microsoft, like we brought up on Microsoft, it came right up into this supply area. Will the supply area knock this right back down and pose a beautiful short, or will this trade sideways, hold out, and then create a new area of demand? And as we speak, Amazon finally showing us a little support. 94.50 it's trading at, but well below that $100. So yuck. Absolutely yucky. Meta. So Meta, look at this. Meta looking beautiful. Bouncing off those 170s, pushing up higher, and trying to hold some key areas. NVIDIA. Wow, look at NVIDIA, guys. Absolutely beautiful. Pushing up our off that 235 area. Pushed up, now trading at 238.08. Still making me a little grumpy that I had to sell my position. So we will see if NVIDIA wants to keep on carrying higher. And as we speak, Tesla trading at 3.64% higher now, trading at 204.06. How bad am I going to regret not taking that $200 break in pre-market? You know, if you're in this trade, please let me know. Rabia, did you end up taking that $200 psychological break? Are you on this push? Because it is looking mighty fine. Now I'm getting some alerts from Bitcoin. So I'm going to bring up Bitcoin just for you guys. And I know we don't do this very often, but guys, look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like it is now pushed and broke up, creating a new higher high from these big sell-off lows. Goodness gracious, Bitcoin looks like it's on an absolute terror. Let's just zoom out here so I can get a better understanding of what's actually going on with Bitcoin. So Bitcoin, you can see it created this demand, created a new average high, and now it's pushing right up into its new resistance area. This is going to be very interesting. I imagine it'll trade sideways here for a little while, and we'll see if it wants to continue higher. Tesla still pushing up, 204.15, looking absolutely great. I do want to check on Riot, RIOT, because that is one of our miners that was looking very good for Bitcoin itself, because the Bitcoin miners, as you know, just like gold, you have gold miners, you have Bitcoin miners. So things are looking absolutely tasty for that situation. So we'll bring Tesla back up here because Tesla is just on an absolute tear. Now I tell you guys that all the time. When it breaks out and it starts doing breakout things, Tesla has the ability to really run. So as the SPY is pulling back, Tesla wanting to push higher. Okay, so the SPY pushing back as Tesla's pushing higher, showing off that strength in the overall boring market. Randy Worrell says, ding, ding, ding. Well, Grandma, I need to bring to your attention, and it probably won't be here for a little bit, but guys, make sure you're live. Make sure you're hitting that live button. Make sure it brings you to the top, or grab your scroller, pull it all the way to the right. And while we're here, we might as well just take a look at this like button. Smash that like button for me. It's right here on that button. If you smash it, I will feel it. It will shake my trading station, and it'll be a good day, right? All right, guys. So Tesla's still pushing up higher at 204.59, looking overall very strong. And this market still looking strong after it bounced it off that 200-day moving average. So can this buy hold out here? If it can hold, trade sideways, and then decide, hey, we're fine. The market's fine. Everything is okay. This is a soft landing. You know, we can head higher. We'll see. That's what I want to see. I'm always rooting for your accounts. And if you have a 401k or a Roth IRA, you know you have money in the market. So we want to see the market going up higher. And if you're a bear, I'm with you too. I was born in a bear market, baby. I am a bear that has horns. I want to swipe down. I want to short things. But when the shorts ain't being too keen, ain't giving you the short on what's happening, baby, then sometimes you gotta go long. And it looks like Tesla today at that 200 was a great long, at least as a day trade for now. Let's go ahead and take a look at AI. AI breaking down, coming back down to my buy-in area. And every time it's came down here so far, it starts to wick off. So if this thing wants to continue to sell off and wants to go lower, my exit point is 21.38. Now I have about 20 shares in this. So this 21.38 is going to cost me about $20. That's my risk. Why is that my risk? Well, if we zoom out and look at on a daily, this is where it's formed its new higher lows. So we have two new higher lows on the daily. So if it breaks this first one at 21.62, this one here, if it breaks this, I'm going to be a little weary, but I'm still going to be in it to win it. But if it breaks this 21.30 area, then I'm out, okay? And if it breaks that and I'm out, it's not going to get taken off my watch list, guys. It'll get put on my watch closely list, because I do see a lot of breakdowns, these false breakdowns, to get everybody that's going long out, so that way the hedgies can really buy in and take it higher. Come on in. So it looks like we have, two boys showing up today. This is David. This is my, hi. This is my oldest with my youngest. Yeah. So when are you going to start trading, David?
I don't know.
What do you think? What do you think about Tesla? You think Tesla's a buy? Here, I'll bring it up for you. Look at Tesla. Is this a buy or a sell? Right here. Look at the daily. Is this a buy or a sell?
A buy?
He says buy, 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 buy. Smack that buy button. Let's go. Bring in the bids. And it looks like, well, you might be right, but we'll see. We'll know by the end of the day. Love you, boys.
Love you.
Bye. Bye. Have a good day. Send Dusty in here when you get a second. Shut that door on your way out, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was my kiddos. Family is first and foremost. There is Dustin. Hello, Dustin.
Hi.
Dustin, LoFiTrader. LoFiTrader, Dustin. Dustin, let's take a look at a stock. Can you tell me if it's going to go up or down for the day? We're going to look at TMBR. If we look at TMBR down here on this daily, it's traded sideways for an awfully long time, pushing up and then breaking down. So here's what it looks like on the 5-minute. Here's the daily. Is the stock going to go up or down today?
Up.
Okay. Dustin says the stock will be going up. If you could go ahead and take care of that and the door for me on your way out. Dustin, thank you so much for stopping in. We love you. All right, guys, remember, if you are here and you like what I am bringing you, every single day I am here Monday to Friday, 8 till 12. This is a red submarine behind me. I don't know if you noticed the red submarine, but it is there because trading sometimes can make you feel like you're under pressure. But I do it all here for you, in front of you, because I love it. I have a passion for this. And if you love what I love and you want some more of, go ahead, hit that subscription button here, baby, because I am here for you. So Alex said, enter some calls at 399.29. Big mover are moving bullish. A little bit risky, but I believe managing risk pretty well at 398.70. I like that. What I like is the fact that you are thinking risk in mind. And when you post that you are going to get in a trade, you always post what your risk is in mind. Is that a hard stop or a soft stop? Alex, let me know. Do you like using hard stops or do you like using soft stops on your SPY trades? Because I know you do a lot of that SPY trading. SMCI, oh my God. Goodness gracious. Oh, I didn't mean to start praying there, but when you see things like this take off, it makes you really, really, it's the fear of missing out. And I told you guys you might see it here, and it's okay. You're allowed to see it because here's the thing. Fear of missing out, you're gonna have it. You can't be a robot. We're humans, we're gonna have emotions. And when I see SMCI, I think, why didn't I get in? There was 2 opportunities I could have got in right here at this $95.50 and right here at this $98. But I wanted to wait for pre-mark. I wanted to wait for the open. And look, it did pull back. It pulled back to the 98.7. I wasn't paying attention. Goodness gracious, guys. So you're going to see the fear of missing out. I am not a robot. It's right here. It's right here. You're seeing it right now in front of you. It's the fear of missing out. But how do I combat that? Well, I don't take a trade. It's that simple. So if this thing wants to pull back, please pull back because I want in on this trade. I have been scoping this trade for a long time. You know what? This is what can't do it. Can't do it on stream. I don't want to show anybody any bad rules. But man, I just wanted to get in once to take that itch, to get rid of the itch. I'm looking away. We're gonna come back and look at SMCI when it comes back down to its VWAP area. Miles, it looks like Miles from Jiu-Jitsu is in here. Crook, what's up, David? It's me, Miles. Miles, thank you so much for showing up. I do appreciate you being here. Dude, Miles, I gotta tell you, Miles has been doing Jiu-Jitsu just as long as I have, really. So what, like 5 or 6 years now, Miles? And I have watched this kid grow up, and it is absolutely amazing to see somebody like Miles go from this little kid to this kid who I have to look up to now. And he's a great student. He's a great student in jiu-jitsu. He's a great student in school. And he's just overall, he's a really good kid. He likes to help people out. He helps me out. He helps my boys out. So Miles, thank you so much for coming in here. Overdraft, what's going on, Overdraft? I'm pretty sure that's Matt. That's also another student that is from jiu-jitsu. Matt, Miles, what's going on? You guys got to be careful, man. You guys might start rolling right there in chat. He's asking, have you gotten any wins yet? So it is early in the day. I haven't taken any money off the table, but we have DT, DHT. We're up $4. We're not up much, but we're up a small amount. Now, we'd have a big win here if I would just get my button SMCI, but, you know, we have trading rules that we have to follow. Now, look at XM breaking out of this area. We just talked about this dang thing this morning. I'm missing them, guys. I'm missing these breakout trades. I had this marked here so I could show you, hey, this is what I want in. Now, there's another area for me to get in on XM, and I do have it marked out here. So let me zoom out on the hourly. Let me take a little peeky gander. So there's a lot of trades that we missed, Matt, unfortunately, and that's gonna happen all the time on this show, just because, well, you know, I'm looking over what you guys want, and FSR. This could have been an opening. Hang on, just give me 1 second, guys, because I got a lot going on, and if we do want to take some trades, I need to make sure that I know what we got to trade here. So we got, man, this OPRA looks interesting. It's up over 16.96%. It is creating a range on the 5-minute. Can it break through its daily highs? There is still a lot of resistance up above it. It's well above the 200-day moving average. Goodness, there's a lot going on with OPRA, and I would say this isn't my #1 pick. Let's see how AI's doing. AI's trading just below where I ended up taking that trade, and DHT is trading nicely above where we ended up getting in. So, goodness gracious, there's a lot going on. I feel like there's a lot that I've missed, but I don't want to miss any more. I definitely don't want to miss any more of these trades, guys. You know, when you miss, you get the fear of missing out, especially if you've missed those stocks. So that's kind of what I'm feeling right now, guys. But I know I've learned from this situation many, many times. When you have this fear of missing out and you feel like you have to be in a stock that's not the time to get in, okay? Because then what happens, you know, you get in the stock, say you had fear of missing out right here at the 1650, and then all of a sudden it pulls back on you hard, and you're like, oh, this is an even better price. You start buying more, and you buy more, and you buy more. Next thing you know, it's where you originally wanted to buy it, right here, but then it just keeps trading lower, you know? So you got to keep in mind, guys, I've done this long enough to know where anytime I get too excited, if I buy in, I usually regret it. I usually regret it pretty quick. So now this is back down to the area that I originally wanted it. Okay, it's at that breakout area, and this might be a nice place for me to start kind of piecing this in. Now, what do I have to use? I have to use this as my stop loss. So 1589 and 1659, we'll just say, just so we know it's right around that dollar. So what we're gonna do, just because it's still just trading sideways here, but it looks overall strengthly compared to the rest of the market, I'm just gonna leave this on the side because it only moves 3.8%. So I think we can actually put more money into a different ticker somewhere else. But if it does break out of this area, I'll probably want to be a part of it. So if I'm not looking over something that you guys want me to see, go ahead, throw it up in the comment section. I'll be happy to go over it. We're happy to see what is happening, guys. So let's go ahead and take a look at the overall market itself. It looks like the SPY breaking back down here. We're going to see if this thing wants to hold or if it wants to fail. So it's right back down here. It got down to that 399.13 area. And it's trying to hold this area. It wants to hold this 400 area, but you got to keep in mind, guys, there's still a lot of supply and there's a lot of people that are bearish on the overall market. Now, personally, I would love to see this thing trade sideways and then push up higher. Because first of all, it's going to play into my hand, which I'm in DHT, which will help bring that up higher. It'll also help bring up AI, I do imagine. And let's see. New Vision says, bro, a newbie, check out EOG. So EOG, let's take a little peeky gander at EOG. So if we look at EOG, there's two very big factors about EOG that I see. The first thing is it is an uptrend, and it looked absolutely beautiful on this uptrend. Aside from this uptrend, you can also see in correlation that it's following a 200-day moving average, and every time it touched that 200-day moving average, it bounced. So it looked overall strong until earnings came out. Now, just before earnings came out, you can see on this hourly, it broke down through that trend line. And when it breaks through that trend line, which is also the 200-day moving average, it never came back, and then earnings showed that this thing isn't looking good. So New Vision, I do have to point out to you that EOG did look fire for many, many years. It looked like since 2021, if you had bought into 2021, this thing was looking good. But because it's below that 200-day moving average, this is a no-go for me, and I do not like EOG here for a long. It might be EOG fire for a short, though, but that is kind of out of my realm because the trade has already passed us. So, FUBO. So I believe FUBO just came out with earnings, and let's look at FUBO before we actually just look at what happened here on earnings. So FUBO trading well below its 200-day moving average on a constant downtrend. Anytime it touched that 200, it would head lower. So FUBO came out with earnings, and it looked like it started to climb, and then when earnings came out, this thing failed. And now it's trading at $1.93. FUBO, I never would have thought it would end up turning into a penny stock. So FUBO trading all the way down here at $1.93 after earnings came out. So if you want my honest opinion about FUBO has been looking really bad ever since I would say right here at this 33.39 area when it came up. You can even see I played this. It created a new demand here, and after it broke out and it failed, this thing flushed. So this new demand looked good. This looked like more of like the play you want to see shaping up over the 200-day moving average, following that 10-day moving average, and then we get a nice pop. But it didn't hold that pop, and it broke below the 10-day moving average, and it never, ever came back up since. And anytime it did, it would bonk its head on that 200-day moving average. So I don't like FUBO here. I didn't like FUBO there. This might be a mean reversion trade where it had so much push to the downside, like a big balloon in water. It's trying to get pushed down too hard, too fast. This thing might pop back up, But if it does pop up, just like every other time in history, it might sell right back off. So keep that in mind, guys. Let's see. Joe Biden husband trader says OCEA. Well, let's take a look at OCEA. OCEA looks like it's starting to curl. So it did hold this area of $8.50, and it looks like it might want to head higher here. But keep in mind, guys, this OCEA is a crazy volatile mover. We went over this a few other times, but I don't mind bringing it back up. I'm here for you. OCEA isn't giving us any short squeeze data, but I know we could probably at least get the float for you guys, and we know that it's a small float at 31 million. We have between 31 and 10 million. So let's say it's about a 20 million float. What does that mean? It means that there's 20 million shares that are allowed to be traded for us. You and I, me and you, we're allowed to trade. We are allowed to trade that many shares, about 20 million. So that being said, anybody that has a couple $1 million can really influence the stock. They really can move this stock. Now, in pre-market, it is only traded 33,000 volume. That doesn't mean that this morning, as we wake up, at its highs, it's trade 547,000. So still pretty small share size overall. But if this thing can break and get moving, we already know that OCEA can really get to moving. So if you're looking at OCEA, please be careful. Please take your time in that. And let's see. And our live trading room at the same time. You have 1,000 more people you can reach. Well, Carlos, let's talk about doing that tomorrow. For tomorrow. So guys, I have a pretty exciting news. It looks like I'll be live streaming in 2 separate spots at the same time to help bring in even more traders, guys. So definitely tomorrow is going to be a very big day for us. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. And if you're just tuning in with us now, remember, I am Dave. I'm with LoFiTrader. I bring you all the hottest stocks that are out, from the small caps to the large caps to the mid caps. Either way, I am here for you every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. So if you like it, if you love it, if you want some more of it, hit that subscribe button, baby, because I love it. I love doing it for you, and I want to make this community grow. So we're going to bring Spy back up here on the right-hand side, and thank you for your thoughts from Market Maker Marco. What's going on, Market Maker Marco? So when I see MM, I think Market Maker, because anytime I've read anything in any books, MM usually stands for Market Maker. So when I see MM Marco, I think Market Maker Marco. And is that why you have that mark? Is that why you have Market Maker or MM in front of your name? Let me know. And you're welcome for my thoughts. I'm happy that I have an audience to do this, so thank you for being here. And let me know if you have any questions. Alex says there are some housing news at 10-9 minutes. Okay, 10 to 9 minutes. I actually do have up here on investing.com all the things that we got going on today. Let's go to investing. I should still have it up. Yeah. So we have pending home sales month over month, and that should be coming out in 5 minutes. So when that comes out, guys, I'll be happy to give you the information that it gives us. I will be reading verbatim because I don't have all the answers. I'm just trying to bring you the news, and it looks like it actually, did it come out? Let's see, for the 27th, it came out. So it's actually, oh no, it's not. No, it's not. It's coming out in 6 minutes, guys. So I'll let you know. But just so we have an idea, the National Associations of Realtors, or NAR, pending home sales report measures the change in numbers of homes under contract to be sold out, still waiting the closing transaction, excluding new construction. So the National Association of Realtors home sales report measures the change in number of homes under contract to be sold. So what this is saying is it's going to give us an idea of if we're getting a better than expected or a less than expected home sales. So if we see this up, this might actually be good sign for the market. But at the same time, if home sales are down, guys, that might be even better for the market, because that will show that we aren't spending as much money, and that the Papa Powell's quantitative easing is actually working and they won't have to raise hikes as much. So those are my two different takes on that. You can perceive it however you want because the market is going to perceive it however it wants to. Whether it is a bullish sign or a bearish sign, I will bring you the news and we will see how it reacts to the market. So we'll keep that in mind. The month-over-month housing index will be coming out very shortly. And now look at this, guys. As excited as I was for the market to take off and DHT to be where it was, we are right back down, trading in where I originally bought that out. So on that same hand, let's go ahead and look at SMCI because I wanted to be in this thing so bad and I had that fear of missing out. Well, look what happens when you hold your stay. It looks like that fear of missing out would have been a terror on my bid, right? I would have got in and then I would have said, what the heck? Well, now look, it's trading right here at this VWAP area. So I am going to scratch my itch now. It's not exactly where I wanted to buy in at, but I will scratch my itch and I will take 10 shares of this. We'll take 5 shares. How about that? We're just going to take 5 shares to see. Now, OPRA looks like that it is sending out, let's see, OPRA is sending out and it's pushing higher. Guys, OPRA has the ability to really move here. And I talked about this in pre-market, that if it held this area out, and then I personally would like to see a few more days of it trading sideways, but if it held out in this area and then used its resistance below it as a nice area to push even higher, that this could be it. Now, this also is an earnings gap up and a mover, so I am going to want to take a trade on this. Now, hopefully I can get this in front of you right here, 888 and 826. So we're looking at about 40 cents. We'll just say 50 cents so we know that every share that I trade, I'm risking 50 cents on. All right, so we'll risk, let's say $5 on this thing, okay, and we will get 10 shares right here, and we'll just go ahead and put it out right here in this 889 area, and we will go ahead and make sure it is day on buy stop. We'll confirm and send this. And so now we have a stop buy order out right here at our 5-minute range break on OPRA. Now, I haven't done much looking on OPRA at all. So let's take a look at the SPY. The SPY is being told by New Vision that it is at 419 right now, and I am seeing $400.23. So I think you mean $400 and then 19 cents is what you meant to say, which I totally get it. I understand, but guys, we aren't at 419. We're at $400 even, and 19 cents is what New Vision is trying to broadcast to us, which thank you very much for that. Do appreciate that, New Vision. We need to keep up to date on these things, and it looks like in one minute we have that information coming out. So let me make sure that we have this pulled up so I can bring it to you, baby. Let me go ahead and bring up the chat, make sure I don't miss anything like the 419. So we're trading at 400. This thing is holding off very well, looking absolutely delicious for the SPY. How much can this hold? How well can we do? So February 27th, 2023, the estimates for January still haven't came out yet, but we are waiting. We will refresh this in about 30 more seconds, and we will see what happens. OPRA looking at some resistance at that $8.88. Every time it gets up there, it's getting sold off. So is this really something I want to be in? Yes. If it breaks out, yes, I do want to be in it because, yes, I do know what my risk is. So if you know what your risk is and you want to trade, and next thing I know, I am in SMCI, guys. SMCI, and that's a good thing because the overall market's looking good. This got me in. This is looking good. Now we're in small share size. Am I going to wish I got more? Absolutely. Anytime your trades are doing good, it does make you want to wish that you had more, okay? So if you're not, if you don't want to make more money, I don't know what the heck you're doing here. So we sold all contracts, nice little gain for Alex, and we actually have the estimate where on February 27th, 2023, January, the actual is 8.1%. 8.1%. That means that America is buying houses. The housing might be falling, but America still is buying houses. Is this going to be positive on the overall market? Well, let's see. The market has taken this and is just trading sideways. Now, we know that these releases aren't huge when it comes out for But I will say this. It is a heck of a lot higher than the forecast. The forecast was 1%. It is at 8.1% higher, which is actually pretty interesting and might have an overall move on the market. So we're going to definitely keep an eye on this and see how it reacts. But this isn't a CPI or PPI or any index like that. This is something that doesn't move the market nearly as much, but it is sentiment, so it is good that we brought it up to listen. So I will be bringing up all those news sentiments, and I do want to give a huge thank you to my new friend at Robinhood Stock Market Watch List. He not only is letting me post in his Facebook group page that has over 230,000 members, but he also is giving me a little bit of a mentorship, if you will, because if you're not learning, then you're just a loser, and I learn every single day. This is a gentleman that I found, his name's Carlos, and he's also orchestrated to me different ways of finding my information, where I can get it quicker and show you guys the best way to do it. So if you love to get quick information and honest information, I'm raw and I'm real. If I don't know something, I will let you know I don't know, and I will learn and then come back with a better broadcast for you the very next day. So if you like that, raw data, you like everything I'm bringing to you guys, I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. I am Dave with LoFiTrader. We cover it all, baby. You can find it all right here. And if I'm not watching what you want to see, then throw it up in the comments section, baby, because I will love to take a look. So, didn't want to gamble my contracts with the news, was up 20%, 30% on the contracts. That's what I'm talking about, Alex. Every single day you're coming here and you are just making money, baby. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to hear. Let's take a look at SMCI. So, we got into SMCI at 101.85. Let me go ahead and mark that 101.85 here. And we will mark it green so you guys know where I got in. It's definitely looking a little extended still, and that is the whole reason why we got in small share size. So I am played off that VWAP, but I will be happy to add into this thing all the way back down to here. I'd like to see it hold that $100 area, and if it does, I'll probably add into it. Now, let's take a look at OPRA. So OPRA having a 21% gap up from the earnings. That pre-market gap up looked absolutely scrumptious. I don't think it was too much of a surprise in the market since we already had this huge run up from this base before opening. Was already 179% from back here in 1026 of last year. So yes, it is still extended, but knowing the way things are, knowing the way things move, if we get this 5-minute time range gap up, I want in. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I have now taken the trade. I am in OPRA without knowing too much about the stock. So since I'm in it to win it and things are looking delicious, we're going to add this to our stock trade. So I have taken 2 trades in front of you today, and we are in a total of 4 trades today. AI starting to break down. We are down about $7 for the day, or a total of $5.80. Looks like I'm not going to Starbucks to buy one of those expensive coffees. I'm going to have to stick to my Aldi's coffee. And with that being said, let me do a quick spin for a 5-second delicious sip shawana, you know? We could all use a break from time to time, and mines are a little shorter than most because I am the talking head, I am your commentary, and we don't need any breaks here, baby. So we'll just run through it really quick. The SPY looking absolutely great, trading above that $400 area, and I hope for everyone's accounts, those bullhorns keep sharpen and head higher. DHT now looking like an absolute beast. I do want to add a few more shares into this. We're just going to add a small 5 shares into this if I can get it. Okay, I need to make sure we're on the day here, and I'm just going to join the bid on this. I'm not trying to get anything too crazy, guys. I'm just trying to accumulate some share size because I do think the overall market is supposed to be more bullish. Okay, and as I look, the market is trading at 474. Now, do keep in mind we are still in its supply area, and this thing has the ability to really tankerson right back off into these lows. And if that happens, you need to know where your stop losses are. If you know where your stop losses are, then you're trading right. If you're getting in a trade and you don't know where you would get out, well, that's a big issue, because that means that your potential loss could be forever. If you don't get out of a stock and you think, well, I don't know where I'm going to get out, well, then you don't know where you're going to get out. That means you're never going to make any money, and you're just going to keep losing money. So make sure you know your stop, guys. And thank you, Rabia. Is it Rabia? Yeah, Rabia. Rabia S brought up Tesla. Guys, goodness gracious, how am I not on this? Tesla breaking that $200 area, and I always play Tesla after it breaks the $200 area, and I didn't play it. Oh, goodness. You know, sometimes trading's tough, guys. Sometimes trading is tough. And now look at XM also taking off. Things look like they're on freaking fire today, guys. Absolute fire. I keep missing a lot of my trades. It is a tough day for me in the market, but that's why I do it here in front of you live, so you know it's not easy, guys. The market is not easy to trade. Even when you are having good days and you see everything, you call everything out for your community. You still call everything out, but you're too bamboozled. You get too wiki-wicked off, and next thing you know, bam, you miss everything that happens. It's crazy, guys, but that's okay. That's why I'm here to show you every single day, Monday to Friday, 8 till 12, that trading is hard. It is hard to do. It is hard to do in front of people. It is hard to do, but I love it. I love every single last bit of this, and I am still so happy to be here, even though I'm missing every one of my trades today. Now, I added into DHT. We have 25 shares of DHT because I do believe the overall strength in this company has been very strong, and now that the market is wanting to trade higher, we might want to see DHT trade higher. But we need to keep in mind that this might be a nice little pop that's going to get sold off into. We need to know and have an understanding of what's going on both sides. So even though things look happy and the market is pushing higher, what that tells me is, where are we going to start shorting at? You know, I mean, we're pushing right up into a lot of this resistance. Now, I would love to see the market hold off. If we can get a sideways day in the market, that is going to be very bullish to me, okay? But we need to get that. If it wants to push higher, that's fine. The higher it pushes, the more it has room to pull back and then trade sideways. But for now, we need to keep an eye on this market because it is looking very, very interesting, okay? So SPY's at $400.94. DHT trading right around my buy-in area of $11.45. Let's see how SMCI. So I did get into SMCI, guys. I ended up getting 5 shares of this trade right when it came back down to that VWAP area. Now remember, I had that fear of missing out while we were up here in the 103s, and I was pulling my hair out. I was giving myself more gray hairs, but what happened? It pulled back down into an area that I could buy into. Still a little too extended for me, but I do like the stock. So I got in a small share size, so if we continue to see pullback, I can continue to add in while I am comfortable. Mikey, good morning, Mikey. Mikey says, sorry I'm late, was trading the open. Mikey, I know that you're trading the open, and I appreciate you being here. I'm not going to give you too much crap for not being here for pre-market prep, but I will give Alex all the crap in the world for not being here for pre-market prep, but I can't do that today because he was here. So proud of you, and I'm glad you're here. So SPY trading at 401.12, pushing up, taking a few by surprise. Absolutely loving this. Now, how will this double top work out? It's seeing quite a few tops in this area. It's very high from the last few trading weeks, was 402.20, and right now trading at 401.11. We aren't far away. Alex says, wow. Yes, I couldn't agree more, Alex, and I'm glad on this pullback we added in to some of our plays. Now, if I could take a peeky gander, and there it is, XM doing beautiful things, breaking out of this area. Now, I don't like taking these highs after such a big push. So I'm expecting and hoping this trade to go even higher. What I will do is I will get in a very small share size. We'll just take 5 shares for now because I do like XM. Now, this thing moves very slow, guys. It's very, very slow, and I'm actually starting to accumulate quite a few positions. So I want to keep that out in mind. I don't want to get too many positions, guys, because when I get too many positions, I start to get nervous, and when I start to get nervous, I don't care for trading. I'll start axing those positions off really quickly. So now that I know that I'm getting into quite a few trades, I'm going to make sure I have them all marked off where I got them. I'm going to take a look at all of them to see where they all stand and make sure I know that I'm comfortable in these trades and where I'm going to add into and where I'm going to exit. So knowing that this trade has kind of a big risk reward and it's a slow mover, now that I'm actually in this trade, I really am going to have to see this thing move. And I'm glad I got in small share size because where it's at is where it's sold off every single time. So we got in 5 shares. If it wants to pull back, trade sideways, that's when I'm going to get in my real size. So that's not real size, neither is OPRA, but hey, we're in it to win it, baby, and we're going to see what happens. What I want to see are these bigger stocks really take off, like this DHT. These bigger boats. This move's only 4.3% as well, but with the overall market and the way it is, the overall strength that this has shown while the market was failing, if the market can really catch some legs and eggs, then this DHT, I can almost expect to really take off. So right now, the SPY is trading at 496. Let's take a look at Uncle Tesla and see if good old Uncle Tesla, yes, and Uncle Tesla at 208.04. Oh, goodness gracious, it almost hurts to say it, guys. Why didn't I take this 200 break? Well, I could give you my excuses, but I'm not going to give you any today. I will say this, guys. I am bringing you all the commentary so that way you can make the trades because simply put, I cannot catch them all. We are up to 240 subscribers today. We are swelling to a beautiful mass in this community, and I'm still able to keep up with everything on the chat. If you guys want to be a part of this awesome growing community, please hit that subscribe button because I am here for you every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, baby. 8 until 12. Help me do what I want to do, baby. Blah. So we are right back to it. Let's see what we got going on with the SPY trading at 491 cents. We got IWM rushing to newer highs of $190.15 as Netflix also pushes. We're getting some heavy liftoff here in the market, ladies and gentlemen. Heavy liftoff. Please keep in mind, as exciting as these liftoffs are, as much fun as we like to see things really take off, keep in mind, things can be like a rubber band, and when they really start to push, you can really start to see a pull. Yeah, New Vision, make sure that you are up to date, and I think that you are. Tesla is at 207.54, yes, looking absolutely beautiful. Tesla is moving the market right now. You can say that again, New Vision. Tesla now finding some pullback here, and you're going to see some resistance, guys. You're not going to see this thing go straight up the whole time. Now that it's created this range here, you're going to see it bonking its head at these resistance, this being one of them. Also, remember that 210 area, it is its top, it's its lower high, okay? Breaking through its first lower high, or its lowest high of 204, now testing or getting up to test that 210 area. So Tesla looking absolutely good, and yes, New Vision moving the market as a boat should. So let's go ahead and take a look at NVDA since we do have it up here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a nice little alert, even though it's super extended in this area. I will want to know when this next mini little cup and handle breaks out, because if I can use that and risk this 29, even if I only take a few shares, that might be a good risk reward for a longer term hold on NVIDIA. So actually, we should probably bring up NVIDIA before we, because this is the SPY. There it is. So we were looking at NVIDIA. It just said SPY up in the corner. Okay, goodness gracious. So NVIDIA looking like a trooper, still hanging out at that peak at 236.74. So let's take a look at Google. Is Google going to do anything for us today? Almost to that $90 area, looking mighty fine. A-okay. So giving a little refresh on here. We got 10 of you watching. I do appreciate you being here. I'm an introvert who needs attention, so behind these 4 walls, I feel safe with a crowd. So it's good to have you here. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're as pumped as I am, guys. So the Q's running right up into this area. You can see we have a lot of traded volume in this 296 area, and it looks like it's going to test that now. So will it break through? Will it trade sideways and try and break through, or will this thing start to teeter down? Now I just got a LLAP just came across, and it looks like we're getting a nice little volatility push for LLAP. Now, keep in mind, guys, this little push that we're getting is running right up into its resistance from previous day. See this happen 1,000 times. This might be a nice little day trader short at this 312, possibly risking, this 350 area, or this thing might really catch some legs and attention and take off. But with the liquidity that it's showing on the hourly right now, it's not looking too promising for LLAP. So go ahead and take a look at that. My day traders that are in here, we're talking Beyond the Harbor and Mikey. Mikey actually just said IWIN. Let's take a look at that one. IWIN. Yeah, that looks absolute. Oh, AWIN. What the heck am I thinking? Yeah, I don't see much happening on that. Didn't want to trade CFRX because it felt like another all-day ripper. Plus, locates were expensive. So yeah, I could see why you would want to take CFRX. I was looking at this in the pre-market, and I brought up the fact that every time it got up into the $7 area, it did sell off. But I'm not sure it was up there in time for me to even look at that. So yeah, CFRX almost looks like a nice trade could have been formed on this, but yeah, this has the ability to really push higher if it can stay. If it can stay in this area and trade sideways, it might have a nice push. But LLAP, Mikey, might be something that you might want to look into. It's still early enough to take a short, and it looks like it might be in that area. SMH looking like it wants to head higher. It never really broke down much at all. Still well above its original trading price. So DHT on the right-hand side still printing us a couple of creamers over here, but nothing too crazy. Let's look at SMCI. So that thing's doing us very well. It's up about $8.40 from where we bought it in at and wanting to travel higher. So it sure is a good thing we held off on that fear of missing out, and we are going to head on higher. Oprah still trying to fight and defend that area we bought it in at. We did play the 5-minute range break as an earnings gap up play. So I'll be in this thing until it breaks this $8.27. Then I want out. No mas. Please leave me alone. XM trying to break these areas, and I do like XM. So I got into XM at this green area, this green mark that you can see that I put on for you. So this is a great area if it can hold. This is a great area to short if it can't hold, right? Now, I sound like John Madden sometimes with my plays, but it is so true because I don't have a crystal ball. I try to see both sides of this. You know that I am a bear with bull horns, guys. I'm a bear with bull horns. LHDX holding VWAP after low of day reclaim. SPY intraday breakout is what B has to say in our duality chat. So let's take a look. We have LHDX. Yes, LHDX looked like it is holding that area. Very interesting on LHDX. So if you guys could see, I brought up LHDX in the pre-market and I showed you that it had this very heavy set of resistance right here, and it touched its head twice on this and broke through. I said if it broke through this resistance, guys, it might be one that we want to see pull back, retest, and trade sideways to create a new higher high on this. I'm sorry, not a new higher high, but a pullback to trade sideways so it can make new higher highs on this trade. So keep that in mind, guys, that we are trading sideways. It is holding its gain, and as B called out in the trading floor, LHDX holding VWAP after low of day reclaim. So it's looking absolutely great, and thanks, B, for bringing that up in the duality chat. Guys, if you want to be a part of the duality chat, I can send it over to you right now. It'll be in our chat. That's the Discord that we use currently, and we might just have to stay and make a home. This is a beautiful site. We have lots of people in here, lots of active traders as well, so you can learn from some of the best. And as we talk, it looks like XM wants to print us a couple of creamers here, breaking out above that price that we bought in. This might be a nice, beautiful little breakout, or who knows, this thing might just fail and go right to the south side. Only time will tell, but I will be here to tell it. OPRA, we're going to see if that 5-minute range breakout on an earnings gap up does end up being formidable. FSR, so FSR, I told you guys in pre-market that FSR had a nice gap up here, but the issue with the gap up is it's right into resistance. So if I were to play a 5-minute range break on this, I would want to see clearer skies above me than what we're seeing on FSR. Also, with FSR, I learned on previous trades to not play these into gap up. So I'm learning from my losers on this, and I'm only going to pick the very best earnings gap up trades, okay? Only the best earnings gap up trades, guys, because I don't want to be in garbage stocks. I just don't. That's not a part of me, right? So DHT headed right back down for my original buy-in area. Let's see how the SPY's doing, since I'm noticing that some of the other stocks are coming down. So it's just teetering around, lingering like a fart under the covers in that 475 area. Now, I said it once, I'm going to say it about 10 more times. I want to see this thing trading sideways. We don't want to see it go straight up, or it's going to pull right back down. And if it does, and it pulls down, I'm still going to want to see it holding out somewhere. So keep that in mind, guys. This is not probably the best time to get in. It's the best time to watch to see what happens, because this $400 area is very important. It bounced off this 200-day moving average, which is right around this 393 area. If it can head higher, if we can see more activity, we want to see it trade sideways, at least to help show us that we're forming bases, that we're forming buy areas, price level conviction, or as my buddy Stu likes to call it, accepted price area. So if we can accept this price of 400 and know that this isn't 400 at resistance, but this is going to be our 400 support, then we can formulate a better understanding of which way the market might head. So my hope, and I say that respectfully, is that the market will trade sideways. If it trades sideways, we have a nice little prompt to head higher in the near future. So let's go ahead and see what the overall market is doing. The IWM looks like it is stronger, just like previous days, than the overall market. Trading very well. And now Netflix look like it's creating newer highs at 329.05, looking very, very good. Absolutely love it. You can't ask for too much more. So Lo-Fi and Etsy, Fed talk in 9 minutes, I think. Well, I don't. Let me look to see what the economic calendar says about that, because let's see. I don't see any speeches for today. I could keep on looking here, but let's see. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything on that, brother. So if you're seeing something I'm not, I'm looking on the economic calendar for today. The only thing that was supposed to come out today was the core durable goods orders and the pending home sales, which we already got out. The core durable goods was up 0.7%, as to where the pending home sales was up 8.1%, which we didn't see too much move in the market with either one of those. But it's okay. You know, it's not like the CPI or the PPI index where it really wants to move these markets. So let me bring up the chat for you guys, make sure we're keeping on it. We obviously want to make sure that we keep up on anybody. So Lo-Fi and Etsy. So I haven't looked at Lo-Fi in a little while. Let's look at SoFi, right? Not Lo-Fi. Or you're saying Lo-Fi, look at Etsy. Well, we're going to look at SoFi now. And SoFi is still trying to hold that base at $6.40. But overall, it's looking pretty sloppy. With that big push up in the market, you'd think SoFi would have seen a nice little push. Now, it is holding that 200-day moving average, and I'm still bullish on SoFi if it can continue to hold. If it keeps this base and wants to trade sideways, this might be a nice area we can see to buy in. It's still holding out on that gap up on earnings. So if it can hold this gap up that it had on earnings, that's a really bullish sign for SoFi. So let's take a look at Etsy. So ETSY was a very powerful mover during COVID, it was a very popular stock, but after it broke this 200-day moving average, it hasn't done much of anything until this $100 psychological level as well. After it found this base around this $100 area, it broke up through the 200-day moving average. Now, it's been trading above the 200-day moving average long enough for Etsy to start seeing this 200-day moving average start to curl upwards. This does look good for Etsy, and it does look like it created a new higher low on the daily. So if we look at the hourly, it looks like it's trying to create a new higher low on the hourly. So this stock is looking healthy as of right now, but if you were going to get into this stock, I would definitely use risk management 100%. I'd give this some more time, because if you draw this trend line up, it looks like it is breaking its trend. So we'd want to start to see it kind of roll over here and curl up before taking a long. Okay, we don't need to time this market. We want to show it proof of concept before we're getting in. So yeah, New Vision, we did go over home sales a few times already. I can go over it one more quick time for you. So core durable goods orders pending home sales came out at 8.1% higher. So make sure that you are up to date on the live chat. If you leave the live chat or look away at any time, what you'll need to do is make sure you click this live button down here, and it'll bring you right to the live area. Or say you grab this and you pull all the way to the right, it can bring you in the quickest to bring you live. Also, hit this the like button down here, guys. If you hit this like button down here, it'll definitely do me a favor. It'll help the algorithm out. And so I do appreciate your time, guys. There's 13 of you in here right now, and I can't thank you enough, because I'm the introvert that needs attention. So you're doing me a favor, and I hope I can do you one. If I'm not looking at something that you want to see, well, just put it in the chat, just like New Vision did. New Vision's talking about Tesla. 207.38. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Tesla is on fuego today, heading north, trading at 207.14. It's just teetering sideways, like I have seen Tesla trade numerous times before pushing even higher. I created this downtrendward line to show you that it is breaking out of that, 1, and 2, I've showed you this $200 psychological and technical area that it has traded around with us the past 2 or 3 weeks. So knowing that, goodness gracious, I didn't take this break at 200. I didn't play the pullback on 200, and I'm not in it to win it. So I hope you are. If you're making some money off Tesla, please let me know, baby. But right now it's looking a little too extended for me, even though it could be a big buy here, because like Tesla likes to run. But we cannot forget the fact that Tesla is still trading under that 200-day moving average, okay? And it looks like volume's starting to dry up when it was trading sideways, which is a good sign, because when it's starting to sell off, you want to see liquidity drying up. So that means that more people are interested in buying rather than selling. So that's what I'm looking at here, guys. Overall, bullish argument for Tesla, but extended in this area. So does it want to trade sideways, let VWAP catch up, or come down to VWAP now before heading higher? Only time will tell, but I will be here to tell it. So thank you for joining me. It is 10:30. We're going to be here for another hour and a half, ladies and gentlemen. So let me take a quick sip of Shawana, and then I will catch up on the chat. Oh, good. That's good coffee. I like it when it's hot. I like it even more when it's cold, and it's going down very well. So New Vision says, was answering your question, what on the news home sale? Okay. Thank you, New Vision. I'm sorry, I'm a talking head, so at times I'm going to get the chat mixed up. Even when you guys are answering some things, I might say stupid things, and it's going to come across as I'm ignorant or I'm dumb, or maybe that I'm egotistical. But either way, long story short, I'm here for you, okay? I am here for you, so I appreciate you. So thank you so much, New Vision. I do appreciate you being so active in the chat. And let me catch up on what you just asked, New Vision, in 1 second. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Can you stinking believe it? And that's why we are here for your pre-market prep, because if you guys remember, in pre-market prep, I marked out these highs. I said, look, if LLAP wants to keep pushing, I would want to take it somewhere in this $3.30 area. Why? Because then I have a better risk reward here. What would I be risking? Most likely these highs, or this high at 347, and then a short to head lower. Well, Mikey is in a short now. I knew this looked like a nice short for a short-term trader. What is your risk, Mikey? Do you have a risk in mind? And is it a hard stop or is it a soft stop? Let us know in the chat. Do appreciate you bringing that up. And now New Vision was asking me, what is your name, bro? Well, my name is Dave. You can call me whatever the hell you want. If you want to join Duality, the Duality trading forum, they call me Duality Dad there. Here you can call me LoFiTrader, you can call me Dave, or you can call me Jerk, depending on how I talk to you. So keep that in mind. You can call me whatever you want. I'm here for you, New Vision. So let me know what you're looking at. Let's see. He's short LLAP, and his hard stop is at 339. So let's take a look at 339. We're gonna put Mikey's hard stop right here on the board so we have a better understanding of how he trades. So this top mark is going to be Mikey's short, his stop, okay? He is shorting, meaning he has borrowed shorts from his broker and he will give them back at a lower price, keeping the difference. So if he got it at $3.40 and he sells it at $3, his broker will in turn have to give it back to him 40 cents, okay? And so we have the short, we are watching it for Mikey, and we're going to see what actually comes of it. So let's take a look at Etsy. So I've brought up Etsy before. I think we've looked at Etsy before. And I think we've already reviewed Etsy. It's still just sitting up here. So we reviewed Etsy, breaking that trend line we need to be careful with. Now SPY trading at 478. I'm going to zoom in here on the 5-minute to see kind of a little bit more information. So we had a nice little push up off that VWAP bounce. As it pushes up, it's coming back down constructively, and it never broke that 448. So we're going to see, because this VWAP is 400 now, 411, which is great as you're day trading to know VWAP is at 400. If we're playing off that or on that 400 area, that might be a great sure sign that VWAP is there. So we know where VWAP is, and we want to see it head higher to help take the trade higher. Hi Dave, switch from bro. Yeah, Vision, you call me Dave. I like Dave, but bro's cool too, because I'll probably call you bro as well. So SPY is looking good, guys. If it can keep holding off here, I want it to trade sideways. I want it to trade sideways all day and all this week, really, because that is only going to internalize my conviction of this thing headed higher. Could you imagine if the SPY traded for a whole week? It would hit right on this trend line, right at this 400 if it trades sideways for a week. And then what would happen there, only the truth would tell. But I tell you, if this thing were to break out with a sideways action like that, I would be all my chips. I'd be pushing all my chips in, and I'd say, let's go. I would be risking that 400, risking this trend line, and risking a bigger move higher. So we will see as time comes, and I'm going to be here to check on it for you. So IWM, it looks like IWM is doing about the same thing as the rest of the market. It found this double top here at 190 and now is testing, trading in between VWAP and that 190 area. Let's take a look at Netflix. Netflix still pushing higher, breaking new highs well, not new highs, but it's trading at 328.68. It broke this previous high from last Thursday at 327.31. So that's a good sign for Netflix, but this might also be a good sign that it's time to short. And as we say that, SPY pulling back hard, still trading above the VWAP area. Let's take a look at Microsoft while we're here. So Microsoft finally seeing those wick off Toppersons at 252.76 and now is falling down at 251.64. But we got Amazon. Amazon. I don't want no problems, man. So this thing is still below that $100 area. It looks absolutely dookie. You guys know what I got to say about Amazon. I've said it all before. So now Meta, as you guys know, this liquidity area, I want to see it fill its gap down to this 200-day moving average. And every time we see a pop, I talk about that. Because if we see a pop that's hard to 185, that's when I really want to get short. So you're absolutely welcome, New Vision. I'm just absolutely elated that you're here and that you're going to be with us for that pre-market prep in the morning from 8 until noon, baby, because we do it every single day. And you know I'm an introvert that needs attention. So me being behind these four walls, that's great. But without a crowd, I mean, what am I even doing here? So New Vision, we appreciate the subscription. We appreciate you being here. And if you want to hop on the boat with New Vision, hit that subscribe button, guys. we're up around 240 subscribers right now, and I love to do this. I have a passion for stock market analysis. I love to speculate, and I love to go back and forth, so we have a good community that is learning from each other. I learn every single day from my community, and if you're not learning, then you're a loser, and I mean it when I say it. If you're not learning, then you're a loser. So join us today, and we will bring all this information, this content, this commentary, this analysis for free, baby. Why is it free? Well, why the heck not? I learned all this for free, and I only paid for a few things here and there to help me understand this silly and crazy market. So Tesla pulling back, it's at 205.78 right now. We're going to see if this wants to hold this VWAP area. VWAP is very important on these big pushes for Tesla. This VWAP area also is a high from Thursday morning. It opened up at that 204. So if it can hold that, it's only better bias for the bulls. Now, as we talk, SPY breaking that VWAP area. And if you guys remember, that VWAP is that 400. So it breaking that 400, it has a lot of truth to be told in this area. Will it hold out? Will it trade sideways? Because I honestly could care less what happens as long as it stays within $3 to either side of this 400. And if it does, if it can stay within $3 of each side of this 400 and trade sideways for a week, we are going to see a beautiful push higher. But for now, the market is tanking down to 399.61. Not looking the best. New Vision says, oh, let's catch up actually. Does Sony have a stock? So Sony does have a stock, and I believe the Sony stock is SONY, and it is Sony Group Corporation. So the Sony Group Corporation is trading above that $200 moving average, but keep in mind this is a very, very slow moving stock, Matt. This stock moves only 1.5%. Okay, so if you were looking at getting into a stock when it's related to video games, I wouldn't say Sony's the best stock to get into. But at the same time, if you wanted to protect your money and you wanted to be in this for the long term, this is now trading above its 200-day moving average. It's already had its earnings, and we are seeing a nice little uptrend on it. So if it can hold this area right where it's at, this might be a potential very nice area to get in. So Matt, thank you for bringing that to my attention. Yes, Sony does have a stock, to answer you simply, and yes, even though you didn't ask for the analysis on it, I gave it to you anyway. I will force feed you analysis if I have to, Matt. You're going to learn to love it. Let's see. Alex says SPY tank. Yes, I couldn't agree more. It does look like we are getting a little tanky tankerson on the SPY. And, you know, that's okay. I think that tank that we keep calling it is constructive because we are in a supply area. We know we're going to see supply, but the question is, does it tank from here? So we do got to be careful with what we're saying, because if I say it out loud, people might think something else. So that being said, we're not tanking. We are having a constructive pullback right now, but we do have the opportunity to tank. So New Vision says, Kathy Wood on CNN talks about AI. And actually, we have been talking about AI as well. And what are we seeing on AI? Well, we're seeing that it's having a pullback. I am in AI with 20 shares. Let's see how much we're down. We're down $7.40 from when I bought it in. Now, why am I only down $7? Well, because I'm averaging into this price using this $21 area. I'm only risking $10 on this, guys. But if this breaks out, I'll have my basis, my average in. So that way when we do break out, I'll still be up a little bit. And then when it breaks out, I can get what I want to in this. So that being said, I will be keeping an eye on AI for the upcoming weeks, because I also do believe AI has the potential to really create a massive run, because there's a lot of people watching this. There is a huge volume price contraction in this area. That is something that Mark Minervini likes to talk about. And I do love seeing these bullish pennants. Not to mention, it's riding this 21-day moving average. So I personally would like to see this hold this 21-day moving average today, meaning it find a bottom here and carry on higher to find a price above this 21-day moving average. So that way we can really make some profits. But if this thing wants to break down and break this $21.40 area, that's okay. I'm going to take my loss, okay? This is a soft stop. I'm going to keep an eye on it and see what happens. Now, as we talk, the SPY making new lows for the day at 399.13. You could definitely say in a 1 minute candle that this thing does look like it is tanking, but we are starting to see some wicks now down here at this base. So give it some time and we will see. Are we going to be okay or are we going to have a heart attack? Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. So let's take a look at some of the trades that we are in really quick. So DHT, I'm imagining with the pullback that we're seeing, we're probably going to see some constructive pullbacks with these two. Right back to that buy-in area that I am in. We're only up around 19 cents on that trade. We are in AI, we already talked about that, so let's take a look at SMCI, Super Micro Computer, still trading well above the area I bought it in. We're up $5.75. So we'll see what those trades want to do. DHT, did we already go over it? Yes, we did. So XM was the only other one, just trading just above where we bought it in. This is going to need some time. And we also know XM is a slow mover, so boring. We'll come back in a couple of days. Let's see. Matt says, thank you. And Matt, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you for being an awesome student, man. I really do love seeing you and Miles in there all the time. You guys are going to be way better at jiu-jitsu than I ever will be. By the time you're my age, I'm going to be asking you, hey, take it easy on me, young man. So I'm glad that you guys are here, and you guys are awesome. So thank you for joining. Thank you for being a part of it, Matt. Kathy Wood says, Tesla to lead EV market. Well, I don't know when Tesla hasn't been leading the EV market, New Vision. To be very honest, Kathy Woods sounds like she's John Madden if she's saying things like that, because Tesla has always and probably forever will be leading that EV market, at least until somebody comes out with a concept car that can produce as many as he can. This boy is pumping out cars left and right. He's doing absolutely awesome, and he has won the hearts of many, many people. So that's a big thing as a CEO. If you can win the hearts of your people, if they can believe in you as a CEO and they think that you're going to do great things, well, you're going to make some money on that stock. So Tesla, yes. Will it be the one to lead EV? Well, until it's not, I would definitely have to say Kathy Woods, old Aunt Kathy, is probably right about her visionaries. So let's see, guys, AI down, I to buy. Well, I'm not exactly sure what you said when you said that, New Vision, but AI down, I to buy. Okay, so you're saying because it's down, this might be a spot to buy in. So it depends on how you trade. That's not how I trade. I either trade a breakout or I trade earnings gap up. So those are my two main trades, and I'm still back testing the breakout strategy. I don't care for my breakout strategy. It has not been very formidable in a bear market rally, but yeah, it's just not doing all that well. So let's take a look at OPRA. I haven't looked at that in a little bit. Oh, look at this. It's going to stop me out right here. If it breaks this 825, I will be out of OPRA. This is the gap up on earnings. It did see some resistance in this area. So if it breaks down, well, that's okay, guys. Then I'll lose a couple bucks. But this is the whole reason why we have these stop out areas. Because look, if I would have said, oh, that red bar scared me. You know, I want out right now. Look at it. It got soaked right back up. To me, on a more on a 15 minute, if you start seeing wicky wick offs like this, that's a bullish sign. If you start seeing wicky wick off tops, that's a bearish sign, okay? So I'm seeing higher volume come in when it broke down. It got bought up, so OPRA still is looking like it's shaping up, but again, it could break down. So I don't know if NASA has a stock, but we will check. So if NASA does have a stock, we will have to look on this trader view to type in NASA, and it looks like no, NASA does not have a stock. Not the NASA that you're thinking of. So no, I'm gonna have to say no. And actually, what I just seen here, guys, is it looked like Bitcoin is giving back all of those gains that we seen this morning. So Bitcoin broke out, went right into this resistance area, 460 billion, and it just flatlined, went straight down to this 454 area, and now is looking like it's starting to want to get bought back up. So that being said, I've been keeping an eye for Bitcoin plays on Riot. So here's RIOT, because this is the trade I like to keep an eye on when we're looking at a play for Bitcoin, because I like to look at Bitcoin miners. And why Riot over Mara? Well, Riot is closer to its 200-day moving average than Mara is, as where Mara is trading well below its respected 200-day moving average. Riot is actually right here on its 200-day moving average. So if we actually do see these Bitcoin miners shape up or do anything, this Riot will be the one that I am looking at getting into, okay? So SPY being the wiki wicker offs right here, just as it broke down from its supply. Is this the new demand? Highly doubt it. It looks like we might be heading lower in this situation, but only time will tell. The supply area staying very true to it, looking like an absolute short now in this situation. And that's why we draw these out for you guys, so you understand. Sure, you can see it. And a lot of people, veteran traders, they don't need to draw this crap. I usually don't draw this, but it's better on your eyes. It's better to give you a visual. So when you see it trading in this, you go, well, why is that gray box there? Well, I always draw the gray boxes for you guys so you have a better visual understanding of where the supply might be. And look, SPY comes up, I draw the visual, and I give you a quick commentary that says, hey, it's okay if we're in the supply area as long as it trades sideways in this area, okay? It came up and it got smacked right back down, and it got smacked hard, guys, at this 401.33, okay? Now, what we need to see is some constructive, we need to see the demand fighting. We need to see the demand fighting here, not all the way down here. We need to see some new demand fighting. And we are seeing some wicks, so it is looking like it's shaping up, but if this continues to get hit and head down, we are going to be in some trouble, ladies and gentlemen, because it's not creating any new higher lows. It's only creating lower lows. So we will see what this wants to do. We're going to give it a little bit more time, and we shall see. So ACLS looking good, bouncing off the 21-day moving average. SMCI, look at this. I'm glad we're in this, guys. Glad we're in SMCI. We're up about $8.85 with this, but that's not the real move. The real move is for me to hold on to this thing until it breaks below its 10-day moving average. So we want to really see this thing take off, and we might get it on SMCI because it is a beautiful company. Now again, keep in mind, guys, it is overextended. I've bought this well overextended past that 10-day moving average, okay? There was 2 times I wanted to get in. One right here at 95.11, one right here at 98, and the other time was breaking this 100. I ended up getting in at 102.23 after it came back down and bounced off the VWAP. So, me saying all that, I'm saying it because it still looks extended. I don't want anybody trying to take my trades on something I've said when I'm already in it, okay? Is Pirate Coin a stock? I don't know if Pirate Coin, but I know Coinbase is a stock. So I don't know what Pirate Coin is, but it sounds like it is a cryptocurrency broker. Let me know if I'm right about that, Matt. Let me know if a Pirate Coin is a crypto coin currency. Now, coin is obviously going to do better if Bitcoin does good too, because a lot of their tractions are on Bitcoin. So here is Coinbase, which you can arguably say that it's one of those things where if it's trading above its 200-day moving average, what you need, buddy?
Some coffee?
Oh, I do need some coffee. If you bring some in, just bring it in here and pour it in the cup for me, please. Thank you so much. Now that is a good son. You know I'm raising them right if they come in here and say, hey, you need some coffee? Yeah, your dad needs some coffee? My boy! That's what I'm talking about. And I got 3 of them, ladies and gentlemen. I got 3 boys, and they are all amazing kids. But I tell you, Dustin is probably my favorite now because he's bringing me some coffee. I'm just kidding. They know I don't have favorites. I love them all the same. I hate them all the same. Only kidding. But guys, if you're here, if you're just joining us, we got 12 of you in here right now. I want to say I have a passion for the stock market. I absolutely love this, and if you love it and you want some more, hit that subscribe button. Grow this ever-swelling community. Dustin, come here, give me a hug. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you, buddy. Mwah. Get out of here. Get the heck out of here. No, you don't have to make me anymore. If I drink any more coffee, I'll never let you get a word in. So since I have some fresh poured coffee, it might even still be warm, I'm going to go ahead and take 5 seconds. That's right, 5 seconds. And if I'm early, well, maybe you'll want to hire me, you know? Ooh, wait, that's some good coffee. It's nice and chilly though. It's not warm. It's chilly coffee. And I like chili coffee, but I don't like chili in my coffee, if you know what I mean. We keep that on our hot dogs and our hot dots. And if you know what an hot dot is, then my mom's still listening. So guys, we're trading at 103.07 on SMCI. Will this hold? Will it break back down? Is it going to stop me out and say, huh, you're a dork. Why the hell did you ever get in this trade? Well, let's hope not. XM still trading nicely, well above my buy-in area. And hopefully, and I say that respectfully, hopefully, this thing can keep on keeping on to the north side. So let's take a look at TMBR. TMBR is still breaking down, and we brought this up. If TMBR can keep trading sideways, and then it might have a move to head on higher. LHDX. LHDX, guys, if you see, LHDX looks like it is still holding those gains. To me, this looks like on a 5-minute, like it's going to be on a terror to head to the north side. We are seeing some volume contraction right here in its volume. We are also seeing this big push up holding most of its gains above its volatile area of 50 cents, trading at 61 cents. So this might actually be a really nice trade, guys. Like if you look at something like this, you know, this thing could really shape up. Is it going to happen right now? Is it going to happen an hour from now? I don't know, but it's looking like it is shaping up and wanting to show us a bigger move. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Let's go look at TRKA. So it's unfortunate, but it looks like TRKA has stopped our friend Mikey out, which is okay. We know Mikey is a risk-adverse trader. So when these things pop up and get you out, then they get you out, and that's A-okay. We can keep on keeping on. Was that the trade Mikey was in? Let me just double check here, guys. No, LLAP, excuse me. But TRKA, we do want to keep an eye on TRKA because I told you, if it holds this area, if it holds its masses and keeps in this area, it could head higher. And look now, it is definitely heading higher on that push. So we need to go to LLAP just to make sure. LLAP, now look guys, I mean it's a beautiful thing and I like pointing it out. This is why we use technical analysis. I drew this line out in pre-market, and this is the one Mikey's using as a stop loss, okay? So if Mikey's in this, I can almost guarantee now that it's traded below that VWAP, he's already probably taken some profits, okay? And Mikey, if you can confirm that, I would greatly appreciate it. But if not, Mikey might be holding onto this for a bigger move. But it is short. He has already seen from where he got in, we have already seen a 9% gain on a short sale trade. So I would take half if I were here, leaving the other half to see the bigger expected move. Now you guys know that gets me in trouble from time to time. So Alex says, oh geez, had the SPY, lotto puts, didn't look very well exciting for profit. Looked to hold a sideways and enter some longs on SPY and was trying to set the SL and then it just tanked. Yeah, the stop loss is the SL, guys. So in a little trap right now. So let's take a look at the SPY. Alex, if you're stuck in a trap right now and you're holding out, dude, you need to get out, you know? But I will say these wicks look nice. These wicks do look nice, but make sure you know where your stop is, Alex. So if you're holding on to this, make sure you know where your stop is. I think this wick down here at 398.72, if I were in a trade and I see this 398.72 breakdown and doesn't hold, I would definitely want to be out of anything that I was in. But knowing that we are in a supply area, knowing that the overall market bounced off this 200-day moving average, what I would say is this is looking constructive, okay? Huge pullback, bounced off the 200-day moving average at this 390, 371 area, and now is trading at 399.20 cents, trading right around that psychological $400 area, but still below VWAP, okay? So keep that in mind, guys. We need to be careful. I'm just going to run through a few of these stocks on my watch list to see if I cannot pick up a little something, see what's going on. LUNR, okay, if I look at LUNR on the 5-minute, these flags like this, they look really interesting. So I draw this flag, and then I draw this flag, right? So when you see flags like this, it's very interesting. It makes you wonder what's going to happen. Now, we've seen a flag here, it broke down. We're seeing another flag here on this long base. Will it break down? Will it break up? Only time will tell. So we will see. If this thing spits back up, we know there's a lot of resistance in this area. I've already seen it once at that 37. So SPY still trading lower now at 398.84. So I'm out. Was up pretty good for the day earlier, but it's okay. Alex, totally understand. Remember, don't over trade. So you were up, and then you maybe have lost some of those gains, but don't over trade. And I know you don't stay for too long, brother, but I'm glad you're not just talking about your wins, but you're here talking about your losses too. And that's something we do, guys, because you're a loser unless you're learning. And if you don't learn from your wrongdoings, if you don't learn from your trades or your mistakes in life, well, then you're going to just be a loser the rest of your life. So remember, while you're here watching my show, you'll see me go over our winners, but you'll also see me go over our losers. And we do that, and it's a lot different than a lot of other YouTube places, and that's because we don't want to be losers here. We want to be learners, and that's what our staple is. Okay, guys? We're going to learn from our mistakes. We're not going to make any excuses whatsoever, and we're going to learn to extrapolate some money out of this market. If that sounds good to you, hit that subscribe button, and also take a look at my red submarine, guys. This red submarine I drew myself. Can you believe it? Yes, I am an artist, but I did use YouTube in order to draw that. And if you want to learn things from YouTube, if you want to learn things from me, hit that subscribe button, guys. I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. I am long-winded. I'm a big talking head. And if there's something that you want said, put it in chat, because that is where I use as my little reference. No, I won't say anything that you put in there, but pretty close to it. I've already said some pretty crazy things this morning. So if I'm not watching something that you want to see, like Tesla, then just let me know in chat. Tesla is breaking down. It's sitting at 204.41, still holding much of its gains after it broke that 200 and took a tear off to the north side. But it did trade sideways and now is breaking its VWAP. The VWAP trading at 205.41, and it's trading at 204.45. So we're going to see what happens with Tesla. Of course, if you're rooting for Tesla, you're going to want to see this thing trade sideways to be able to head higher in the near future. So some of the other trades that I took today, we need to take a peeky gander because the SPY overall is flushing. XM still trying to trade above where I got it, and save as OPRA still, well, not trading above where I got it, but right around center, which is surprising with the overall market looking dookie poo. SMCI pulling back to my original buy-in area. I'm okay with these things trading sideways, even for weeks at a time, because that's only going to increase my conviction, increase my confluency, and show me what I want to see. Now, I'm watching myself on the camera, and wow, I really got to fix that shaking. I shake my leg when I talk, so I might have to put the camera somewhere else so we don't get so much shaking, guys, because I don't want that. I don't want that for you guys. Maybe I'll put you up here. Maybe there'll be less shaking up here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So hopefully nobody's going to get movement sickness trying to keep their eyes on what I'm doing. But yeah, things are looking good right now, but things are looking bad. Depends on what your sentiment is in the market. Right now for AI, we're seeing it actually try to hold that 21 area, that 2150 area base. We're seeing some wicks off the bottom there. That we just want to see hold above that 21-day moving average. And of course, I would love to see this thing break out of this pennant. This bullish pennant formation. Tesla, big wick off of that bottom, trading at 205.24 now. What's the rest of the market looking like? Look at this. NVIDIA now trading back at my buy-in area on that top. Do I want to play it again? Should I get back in here and hold on to this thing to see if it comes back down to test? That definitely could be in the cards. Definitely getting my mind working, getting me thinking. But I also am in a lot of other trades that I might have. Instead of taking 8 different trades, the SMCI supermicrocomputer is right in line with like the NVIDIA's with your your semiconductors as well. So with SMCI being here and NVIDIA being where it's at, if I were to take a trade on NVIDIA, I think I'd rather just get in some more shares of SMCI because it is looking overall like one of the leaders in the market. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to add 5 more because it is holding out so well. So we will have a total of 10 shares in SMCI if it will allow us to get in here. So if it can come back down and get me in at 102.80, I'll be okay with that. But be careful on some of these. Make sure you're not just buying market because this thing does have close to a 10-cent spread, meaning every single share that you buy on market order would be 10 cents down. So if you bought 100 shares, you'd be down $10 just by hitting that join the market, okay? So yeah, we are trying to get in here closer to that VWAP area one more time. We're going to try to defend SMCI at this area with the overall market, with respectfully and hopefully going to hold out in these areas. So even as it dips down, SMCI still looking very strong with the overall market. So SPY trading at 399.38. Alex says he's out. Pretty good for the day earlier, but it's okay. Okay. That's no big deal, Alex. That's what's part of being a trader, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why we're here. We're here to show you that it is hard. It's not always easy. Some days you might leave the market feeling like an absolute God. Okay, you might be printing money left and right, but then the next day you come and you're the submarine. You're under so much pressure and it hurts, and you leave the market and you feel like absolute crap because you lost everything that you earned the past 3 days. Been there, done that. Just know that you need a risk in mind and be very risk tolerant so that way we can show up every single day back up to the market so we can make trades and make money. So let's take a look at DHT finally breaking down that area that I had originally bought in. So we're down $1.44 on DHT. Not up or down too much on anything, but things are looking constructive. It's still going to need more time. So we are up on XM, we are up on SMCI, and we are up. We are down on AI, down on OPRA, very, very small. So feelings are neutral. We are up or down on the day. What are you guys watching? If you don't find what you're looking for on this channel, let me know what you're watching, guys, because I can look it up, I can do the analysis, I can commentate, I can do whatever it takes. But I do know that we have a trader trading on, was it IIP? LLAP, that's right, LLAP. So LLAP, bringing it up, LLAP, yeah. So guys, this is what we talked about, right? Here's the short, here's the risk, and right here is where it's trading, just below that VWAP area. This thing looks like it is trying to trade sideways, but because it's below VWAP, we're seeing a lot of wicks and some volume price contraction. This thing could go either way. So if you're in the trade, make sure you're taking profit. Make sure if you're not in the trade, if this is your trade, you use risk in mind. All right, what else we got going on, guys? What else do we got going on here? Might as well give you my spiel. I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. We just got another 5 shares in SMCI. So let's take a peeky gander, SMCI. So now SMCI, we have quite a few shares in here. Well, not many. We have 10. We're just trying to average into this thing. We got 10 shares at 102.26. So let's make sure we move this to 102.26, 25. That's clean enough. That's right on that VWAP area. I like where it's at. I don't love where it's at because it's still a little extended. But if we take a look at SPY, it looks like we are getting those wicks that we talked about. That's on the 5 minute. Let's take a look at the 15. Yeah, we're still starting to see those wicks. We're going to see if it wants to fight and fight in this area. If it can fight and hold, we're still looking bullish. If this thing wants to head down, well, let's hold our breath because we'll still be looking bullish until it breaks this 200-day moving average. So only time will tell, but I will continue commentating to make sure we know the first to know. The first to know right here, baby. So guys, we'll go over what we did this morning. This morning we went over the economic calendar. We had two things that came out. We had core durable goods that came out 0.7% higher than usual. And at 10 o'clock, we had pending home sales month over month come out for January, and they were up higher at 8.1%. So depending on how you accept those and how the market accepts those, we noticed that they didn't make too much of a move in the market, but overall, it looked like the pending home sales was very high compared to the estimate. They were expecting 1%, and they seen 8%. So it's 8% higher markets on the market for sale. So I don't know how you would interpret that. Personally, I see that there are more people selling their homes, so that could be interpreted as like, you know, the market. It actually has houses that people can sell now. You know, not everybody, could afford it then because they were so high, but there are still selling as the market, as the prices are starting to come down. People are still selling their houses. Nobody's hoarding their houses. So depending on how you take that information, it can be looked upon both ways, really. And it just looks like the market, it didn't affect it at all. So, usually I don't usually take that economic data into my trading. I usually just take technical analysis, and then I use that as the root of my conviction and my confluency is on my technical time frames, and that's where I form my bias when I am taking a trade. So if you want to use this economical data, I get it all free. I go to investing.com, and you can go right here to the news. And then you could click on economy, and then when that pops up, it'll show up in this right here, economic calendar. Excuse me, guys. And then from there you can click on today, and then if you scroll way down, you can sift, so it just shows you United States, and it just shows you the importance level. Okay, that's something that Carlos taught me over there at Robinhood Stock Market Watch List, who's also letting me use his Facebook to post my YouTube in, which is awesome, absolutely awesome. I've been working with him the past couple of days doing some other shows to help increase my advertising and help others do well with their trading as well. So as we talk, AI took off those WikiWikarphisms on the bottom. We got 3 on the 15-minute candle, each time coming down, getting bought right back up, now trading above its VWAP area at 22.11. We're going to see if AI wants to hold out for the bigger expected move. I'm hoping this thing takes off before earnings, because I sure as heck don't want to hold on to it before earnings. So the SPYs trading at 399.46, trading just below that VWAP area. That VWAP is just settled under $400 even. So we're going to see what that wants to do. But what I think I need to do is just go in here and check to see if we have anything going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think I am due for a break. And when I say break, I'm talking about 5 seconds. You know, I just do a quick spin in my chair, a quick sip shawana. So while I'm doing that, if you want to smash that like button, or maybe even slightly caress the subscription button, you're more than welcome to do that. Now's the time to do it. Ready? Here I go. 5 seconds. You count it. I'll sip. Well, it's a good thing my son came in here to help fill up that coffee, because, goodness gracious, I am a thirsty boy. And that coffee is absolutely wunderbar. Does anybody in here speak German? Because that's about the only one I know. Wunderbar. Wonderful in German. So let's see if AI wants to hold out for us. I'd like to see this thing continue to trade sideways, but break out of this area before earnings. Let's take a look at SMCI. So SMCI, you guys know, every time it comes out of that VWAP, I keep adding a couple bucks. So we are up to 10 shares on this. We're up 12 bucks on it. And, you know, I really would like to see this thing carry on wayward son. If this thing wants to break out and just go right up to the moon and hang out there for a while, I'm okay with that. Me and SMCI will catch you guys on a crater. OPRA looks like it's finally breaking down, not catching any wicks this time around on the 15, and it might actually stop me out. I would love to hold on to this for at least a full day, but we will see how light my stop is. So XM still trading above my buy-in area, as DHT breaking my buy-in area, but still holding out, now above it. So it broke down below it, now it's pushing back above it. So we're gonna see what DHT wants to do in this area, but to me, it still looks pretty constructive. Alex says, might be done for the day, just go to the gym and do some studying. You know, I absolutely like that. You're working, so you showed up to pre-market prep, you came well prepared, you made a few trades, you won some, you lost some, and now you're gonna go work on your body and your mind. So that's awesome, Alex. That's why I love having you here, because we want more people like you. And I can't even give you crap for not showing up to the pre-market prep. So you are free to go, brother. Thank you so much for showing up. You are a huge part of the show, Alex, and I do appreciate you. So awesome job today. Go get that swell on, brother, and we will see you tomorrow for pre-market prep. And in the meantime, guys, I am here for another 50 minutes to bring you the best stock commentary, live analysis, live trading. You see it all right here on LoFiTrader. I will never ask of you for any money, just your time and consideration, and for you to throw up in chat. If I'm not seeing it and you are, let me know what you want me to talk about. If that sounds good to you, hit that subscribe button, guys, because I love doing it for you. Let's see. Alex says, take care, brother. See you, Alex. We'll see you soon. Thank you so much for all your help. All right, so let's go ahead and run through our indices since we haven't done it in a bit. We're going to go ahead and take a look at them up here on this left-hand side. Now, we are trading at 399.40 on the SPY. Not looking good, but not looking bad at all. IWM still holding out, lingering well above that 187 price that we seen it trading around on Friday. Now trading at 189.36. Netflix trading at 325.66. Goodness gracious, Netflix. A nice pullback, but it should have one after that nice push. Microsoft trading well below that supply area we drew out this morning for you. It smacked into it and didn't hang out for very long and started trading a lot lower. Amazon just hung out around that $95 area and is continually selling off. Meta breaking down, right down back to that 170 area. If this breaks this 170, we might see a quick sell-off here. NVDA, it's still trading above that 235 area, trading at 236.50, looking constructive with the overall market. And Tesla, of course, good old Uncle Tesla, reaching out and still lingering like a smelly fart at 204.73. This thing, I really do like it, and it might be the first one that I keep asking to trade sideways, and it might actually trade sideways. So if it can do that, then I'll be happy, and I hope you will be happy as well. So let's see, how many people we got in here still? We got 11 of you in here. That's awesome, guys. That is very awesome. It's good to have you. I'm an introvert that needs attention, so you being here does me good, and I hope I can do you good. And if not, then show up for pre-market prep, where we talked about all of these things that are happening right here in front of your eyes. I give you ideas for trades. I give you ideas for shorts. And I give you ideas of the overall breadth of the market. FSR now breaking that hourly range, just getting up here. Now, this is something I can't take. Just simply put, this is too far extended from its moving averages. And two, it's running right into this consolidated area. To me, it looks like it's going to sell off. So if this thing takes off higher, it'll be pretty surprising for me. But, you know, all in good time, guys. All in good time. So, where are we at? Let's see how Wing's doing. So we took Wing. Remember when we took Wing back here? This is why we have stop losses. IQ. Yep, IQ still just doing sideways action. BIDU. Let's take a look at Laser, because Laser was talked about. Yeah, Laser's starting to really head higher. Now, I don't like the financials and stuff on Laser, but, you know, its push is looking good, but here's the issue, guys. We got earnings on aftermarket. All right, so aftermarket's going to show up, and Laser's going to do Laser things. We'll see what happens there. ARBE. Okay, so we talked about ARBE, and, you know, we've seen a friend take a short in this area. You know, ARBE, you know, it is what it is, but it's a low float small cap stock, so keep that in mind, guys. This thing could move wildly. So DraftKings DraftKings trading right in this area. I do like DraftKings. I do like it this close to its 10-day moving average. And, if SPY actually wants to hold up here, DraftKings is definitely going to be a stock that I'm going to want to be in. I still do wish I had this, and I wish I never would have sold it because it just barely touched my stop loss at that $18. It just barely touched it, and it got me out. And it hurts, guys. It does hurt, but at the same time, who knows? This thing might just continue to fail. But I took this on a longer-term trend, and I added into it too soon. So that's what will happen if you add into things too soon. Now, guys, keep in mind, SPY is trading at its lows of the day, trading at 398.47 and looking like it's going to fall. So every time it's been in this area, it has fell, and that's why we draw out these for you. So yes, thank you, New Vision SPY, 398.50. It's at 398.46, so we're continuing to see selling pressure. Mama's back. Mama's back, baby. That's good. Mama's glad to have you back, but it is a scary time right now as Mama comes back. The SPY breaking down to 398.54, and as I say that, DraftKings is wanting to push up higher. Man, the strength in DraftKings with the overall market wanting to head down makes me really want to get into this dang stock, risking my original short price. So that would be 75-cent risk. Goodness gracious, goodness gracious. So I'm actually going to get into this, and I'm going to try and get in the bid. Let's just see what is the. So it's only a 1 cent. It's only 1 cent. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get 20 shares of this in here, risking this. This will be about $10, a $10 stop loss. Okay. And I do hope it gets me in. I really do. I really think this market could take off higher. These aren't buy or sell recommendations. I'm doing this for you live, for your entertainment. So if you don't like it, that's okay. Don't take it. But if you like it, you need to know what your stop is. I already know what my stop is. I drew it out here for you before I even decided to take this trade. And you need to be risk adverse. If you're in this and you want to take a trade, go ahead. Let us know what trade you took, but let us know what your stop loss is as well. You got to know what your stop loss is, guys, or you won't be able to be here tomorrow trading. You might wake up and your account might be absolute garbage doo-doo in the negative, and then you'll have to wonder why you were trading on margin in the first place. So keep that in mind, guys. You need to be really careful with some of these trades. So we got 240 subscribers going strong, absolutely strong in the subscription. Guys, I need to get into this DraftKings. Will it come back and put me in? Only time will tell, but we're going to keep on moving because I don't want to stare at that. It's going to want me to panic buy in. So PANW. So PNW looked like it had a nice little gap up on earnings. It held its gap up on earnings and then broke its high of earnings. Now it's coming back to test that break of high on PANW. Now, I don't know much about Palo Alto, but I know it's a popular stock. I know a lot of people trade this, and it's probably because of the volatility. Now, it is trading above its 200-day moving average, and it had awesome gap up on news. So that being said, this Palo Alto to me looks like it's having a constructive pullback. Now, don't get me wrong, this is well extended above that 10-day moving average. But after it created the sideways action and then broke and pushed out through the top of PANW, it's coming back to test that top. I like these tests of these tops because a lot of times when they come back and test, sometimes it can show you little hints as to how strong it is. How does it come back and actually touch the top of it? Does it trade sideways for a minute and then push up higher? Only time will tell. But yes, New Vision bringing up in SPY that we are trading at 398.70 right now on the SPY. So keep that in mind, guys. This is not looking good. Now, it's going to take time. It's going to take time before we'll actually know whether the SPY can hold anywhere in here. But personally, if it holds anything above this 396 area, I'm going to say it's a constructive pullback, okay? If not, and it continues to head any lower than that, then I'm going to be a little nervous. So anything below 400, I'm going to be a little nervous about. Anything above 400, I'm going to be excited about, okay? So we're below that 400. I'm a little nervous, but I'm waiting to see some consolidation. So we always have a plan. We're not going to predict. We're only going to react. Okay, so Paul Alto, if it comes back down and we see it react, or if we're predicting that it's going to bounce off this, then we can react to it if our prediction forms correct. So I guess in a sense you can form predictions as long as you don't act upon those predictions, right? Make as many, you can be as speculative as you want, as long as when the time comes that you are reacting when you take those trades, knowing your risk. So it looks like 55% of you don't need coffee, as to 45% of you need coffee to wake up. So our poll is finished. I wonder if we can bring up one other poll in here. Let's do one more poll. Well, we got 11 of you in here, and we will do this. We're going to start a poll, and we're going to say, will the SPY close above its above Friday's price closing? Friday's closing price. And we'll also say, so we have 3 options here. You guys can answer whatever you want. The poll is up. But the question is, will the SPY close above Friday's closing price? So in case that's confusing to you, Friday's closing price is right here at 396.34. So will this market hold out above that price, or will it close below that price? I want to know what your sentiment is. My personal sentiment, I'm just going to say yes. Yes, the SPY will close out above Friday's closing price. So let me know what you think. It's always mixed bag when you get sentiment, to take sentiment, but it's always important to have that sentiment so you see where you're at as a community. So I personally think it'll close out above it, with the SPY only moving 1.3% at a time. If we talk about this opening price, it closing below it would be 0.7% move. So it definitely has the opportunity and the ability to close down below its price. But will it? That's the real question. So we are in DraftKings. I did end up buying some DraftKings, so I need to add that DKING. So DKNG. Don't do this to me. Oh, there it is. Okay, so DKNG, there we go. So DKNG, we are in DKNG now. We are in XM. We are in OPRA, which bounced off again off that my selling price. And we are also in SMCI and AI. So those are the stocks that we are in, guys. We got 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and DHT. So we are in, it looks to be 6 stocks, guys. So I need to really be careful when I start getting into trades and I get up over that 6 marker. I get a little nervous when I'm in them, because a lot of times the stocks that I'm in, they all trade the same way. I'm just trying to be in a lot of the stronger ones and in the breakouts, whether it's strong or not. So DraftKings is more of a trend trade type move. I'm playing off the 10-day moving average. I don't want it to break the 10-day moving average. If it does, I will be contemplating whether or not I want to be in this trade anymore. Okay. Then I have XM, which was a break of its highs right here. Not of its all-time highs, but its highs. It got me in, so that way I can use the 10-day moving average as risk on this, okay? Which is trading right about this area, which is the 1634 area, which is its opening price. And you always want to, well, not always, but I like to use low of day. So if you see a low of day, you can take low of day, and this is right on that 10-day moving average as well as its low of day. So it's looking good for a stop. This SPY is trying to continue to trickle down. It's sitting at 398.60 right now. So if it can hold this pre-market support, not to say that pre-market gives us much support, but if it can hold this out, that will look very good for the overall SPY. If not, this thing might head a lot lower. So Tesla is still trading above that $200 area, having a constructive pullback, pulling back to 204.89 right now, just below its VWAP area. Guys, if you have something you want me to take a look at, bring it up. If not, I'm going to watch what I want to watch, and that might bore you. Google still pulling back, not showing anything constructive, and same thing with the Qs. We also have Apple here, which is trading at 147.88. Not looking too good. Wow, that coffee's good. That coffee is good. So good and tasty. So we got to be careful too with this because if you look at the liquidity gaps like this, when we start to break, we have the ability to just fall right back down here to this 39.77. So SPY, which is the same thing, SPX is the same as the SPY. So it's seeing this fail. We might just blow right past all this liquidity, this pre-market liquidity, and just fail right back into here, right back into 396. Which is still okay. It's still okay as long as it can hold. You know, it's okay for it to be trading in this area. It's okay if the market is uncertain in this area. But if we can get it to continue to trade sideways in these areas, that is when we know that things are shaping up for the market. So it's going to take some time, but it's okay. Look at this. That's some good news, guys. That's some good news. Look at the dollar. The dollar absolutely falling off of its butt. Fell right off of its stool. Good old Humpty Dumpty. Fell down here, cracked its head. And now all the king's horses and all the king's men are trying to gather up to try and take the dollar back higher. Now we want to see the dollar fail if we want the market to do better. Okay? It looks like the Dow Jones is also having a hard time this morning, failing all of its push. And the Russell, RUT, the Russell 2000. And as you can see, if it breaks down to this 1901 area, we have this big liquidity gap that it could possibly fill. So be careful in these areas, guys. You never know. You never know. Boop, boop, da, boop. We got 11 of you guys here watching now. I do appreciate your time. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button, baby, because I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. I love it. You love it. If you want some more of it, hit that subscribe button, baby, because I want you here for pre-market prep. Let's take a look at Tesla because we haven't looked at old Uncle Tesla in just a few minutes. And good old Uncle Tesla trading at 205.32, looking absolutely scrumptious. It had this beautiful breakthrough of this $200 psychological and technical area. I even said it in pre-market prep that I wanted in on it, but I wanted to wait until market open. And I should have gotten in, right? Hindsight Henry is always making money. I should have gotten in. I'd be up. How many shares would I have taken? Probably only a couple, so we've been up probably $10 in this situation, but we're not in it. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, it is what it is, and we will keep an eye on Tesla. Maybe it'll pull back here on this 200 and show me another formidable conviction spot play to get in, which will also show me great risk reward. So, and as we talk, this XM just coming right back down to where I bought it. Not looking the prettiest, guys, but still very, very strong compared to the overall market. CLDX just trading sideways. Let's see, TRKA still trading above its high, looking absolutely crazy. If this thing wants to keep on moving, I think we need some more time in the market to see where and if it's going to shape up. LLAP still trading lower now, trading at $2.92 from this morning's pre-market prep at $3.30, where we said that this looked like more of a short than it did a long. Beyond Meat. If you guys were here for Beyond Meat, we had a big liquidity push. We watched that squeeze. We talked about that squeeze in pre-market prep, and we got that squeeze, that 30% short float interest on there, gave it this beautiful squeeze, but then after that squeeze, that's all it had in her, and she just fell right back down. So let's take a look at some stocks we haven't in a while, like Lucid. Let's see how Lucid's doing with Tesla doing overall well. So Lucid had its earnings and it gapped well down on those earnings. So is Lucid going to shape up down here? I don't know, but it looks very, very bad for the stock Lucid. Below its 200, 30, 20, and 10-day moving average. You guys remember SERA? Well, look at SERA. This looks absolutely uncomfortable. For anybody that's in it short, This is looking like this thing wants to blow your socks off. So if I remember correct, let's just take a look since we got a few extra minutes. We're going to look at SERA on our float checker. And it looks like we are trading with SERA. This is a $25 million float. And with a float like that, I like to check the short interest on SERA just in case. And it looks like the short percent float is only 0.5%. It's only 0.59. So there's not a ton of people shorting this area right now, but I will say this. Look at this. Ugh, excuse me guys. Look at this pennant forming on this thing. I mean, it's got this pennant right here forming. And if this thing keeps trading sideways, I'm only going to be more bullish and more bullish on it. And if it can give time for this 10, 21, or 30-day moving average to catch up to it, squat down on top of it, this might actually be one of those Chris Quilamagi type breakout strategies. But that's still going to take time. Only time is going to tell with this one. But I do like the way it looks, and I do like where it's headed. So we will see for SERA. I'm going to put an alert on this just because I don't want to be caught off guard. We have way too many tickers in this. So we're going to start erasing some of these tickers. IBIO, I don't know. It's squatting on that 10-day moving average before it pushes off again. It looks like we might have a trade here. We'll go ahead and leave that up. NTRA. I'm getting sick of that stock. MNMD. So we were keeping an eye on this for a nice breakout, but as you guys can see, the breakout would have a nice breakdown because in its history, anytime it's popped up, it's sold off. So MindMed, not looking too good right now, but we'll set an alert right here to see if we get something that comes of it. SECO is really breaking down. GNS is still breaking down, trading at $4.36. KPRX, let's take a peeky gander. KPRX never held off that 10-day moving average, broke down, and that's why you have stop losses, ladies and gentlemen. JSPR, so it looks like JSPR is popping back up here into this area. If you guys remember, if you were with me the past couple weeks, past 3 weeks, we traded this. We traded this breakout, and we got out for break even, and we seen this breakout, but because we had already tried it once, we stayed away from JSPR. HBS, this is something that gapped up on earnings. We looked at it to take it, but we did not take it because the overall market was looking poopy-doop. So we didn't take Hubs, and Hubs is trading well below its gap up area. MCHP, which is Microchip Technologies, it's trading sideways on that 30-day moving average. I also have this marked out because this is a beautiful cup. If it's forming a handle here, I want to know it when it comes back up so I can get long. Now I am already an SMCI, which is which I believe is the same type of company, but you know, SMCI to me is the real leader in this market. As to where the other one is still lagging behind. Okay, so let me just check chat, make sure nobody's I'm long OCEA. Oh man, OCEA, Heiser, thank you for that. So OCEA looks like it pushed up, broke those areas, that $10 and $10.90 area, and came right back down. Now, if this can hold this area, this $8.79 area, maybe this $8 area in general, I would say it's still looking like a nice trade. So Heiser's long in it at 881, so that's just below where it's traded. It looks like one of these bases right here. So we'll just mark his trade really quick at 881, and we'll go ahead and make that green so we have an understanding of what is happening in it. And so, yeah, this is looking good, guys. We got a nice little curl here. It formed a base just above $8. He got it at $8.91, and we're going to see if this thing can find some volume coming in now to want to head higher. So, good morning, Heiser. Good to see you. Well, it's more like good afternoon now, but I did see your chat in Duality, so definitely going to keep that up. We're going to see if we can't make Duality trading great again. We want to get everybody back in Duality. We want everybody talking in Duality, and I would like to make that the main hub. Maybe if we talk to, we'll talk to some friends. We'll see if they want us using that, or if I should just make my own. Either way, I will be happy to help. So. Appreciate you guys being here. We got 240 subscribers. I have not refreshed in a while, but guys, we have some cool things that I wouldn't mind sharing with you. So if you're in here and you're watching, let me tell you a little bit about how quick this show is growing. If I bring up YouTube here, guys, we had some really cool little hits. Let me go to the YouTube studio. So if you guys, I don't know if you've looked as of recently, but we released some shorts over the weekend, and we took the kids to Nickel World. And at Nickel World, I decided to take like a quick short and added a few things to it and made it look really cool. And we had over 5,000 views on that. 5,000 views. So that really brought the channel's views up high. And then also I played one called "Are You Bored?" and basically bashing on anybody that's bored, because there's so much we can do, guys. So if you haven't seen those yet, I'll just post. I'll bring you to the channel page, so that way you can go ahead and take a look at those and see if that's something that you would want to do. So let me go to LoFiTrader's page. You would think it wouldn't take me this long, but talking and clicking is pretty dang hard, you know. That makes me sound so stupid. Yeah, clicking and talking is so hard. But guys, you know, if you think you could do it better, do exactly what I did. I think I could do it better than most of the YouTubers that I watch. So what did I do? I created a YouTube so that way I could actually try and do better than the other YouTubes. So whether you like it, whether you hate it, I'm here, baby. And this is the YouTube channel. I just posted it in our chat on YouTube there. So go ahead and click on that. Go down to the shorts and watch the shorts. Watch what all the buzz is about. We got over 5,000 views on one short, and we also have gotten a little over 1,000 on another short, and all the rest are about 200 views and stuff. But it was nice to actually see, things starting to pop off. So if we can gain subscribers using shorts, I'm going to do that. And if not, that's okay. We're going to find a way. We're going to find a way to reach out to more people just like you, so that way when we do our stock commentary and analysis, more people are watching. We get more people eyeballing this community, and we can prove that we are one of the best communities out there. So AWIN looks like it's pushing up on volume here, pushing up higher. It's now trading at $2.64. And if we look back here, there's not a lot of resistance in these areas, but if I had to look and guess, this might be one up here at this $3.50 area. So keep that in mind when looking to trade these. CFRX now trading back down below its VWAP area at $5. MLEC, yes, MLEC trading in that area as well. I need to take a look at ARRY. ARY still breaking down that upward trend line, not what I was expecting, as where First Solar is still holding that trend line. So it looks like First Solar is now taking the place in the solar sector. I would say FSLR is definitely our leader, as to where ARRY is now our lagger. And so I will definitely be keeping an eye on First Solar if I want to get into something like that. It looks like SERA just came across my ticker, and SERA is breaking out of that area. SERA, guys, if you guys remember, I just made this. I'm going to make it a little higher because I don't think it's going to push through this area, but this could be considered a breakout trade if it gets higher than this area. And if it's a breakout trade, this thing has the potential to really move. Now, I'm not going to be too excited about this breakout because it's not and has not squatted or respected any of its moving averages. So when you see things move like this, you need to see previously that it's squatting or respecting some of its moving averages, so that way you have something to base this off of. If I take this breakout trade, then where's my stop? My first stop would have to be all the way down at this 307 area, and here it goes breaking out. So what am I going to do here? I'm going to sit back, relax, and watch this trade as it plays out, because it's not setting up on my 10-day, 21, or 30-day moving average. So that being said, can you do a class on VWAP? Absolutely. New Vision, I can do a class on VWAP. And you know what? I will, if not by this weekend, I will do a video on VWAP, or I'll do a short on VWAP for you. And can I do a class on moving averages as well? You know, I absolutely can. I absolutely can do that for you, New Vision. And I'll do it both in one, so that way we have a better understanding. And I'll post it in the video section, and I will do it by this weekend. But in the meantime, what I can do, New Vision, is give you like a better understanding now on it, okay? So I want you to realize that these moving averages are just indicators that we use to help understand where things are. It's not what I use to get in and out of trades. Sometimes I do, but you have to understand when it comes to all of these lines, all of these trend lines, all of these markings, they're here for you, okay? They are just here for us to help understand the market. These aren't buy or sell recommendations or orders that when I put these on here, these are just like to help you understand. So if you're looking at these moving averages, one of the biggest ones you'll always hear me bring up is this 200-day moving average. So usually these longer swing traders look at these moving averages and they say, if it's above this or below this, I either like it or I don't like it. Well, one of those is the 200-day moving average. If the stock is above the 200-day moving average, let's take Apple, for example, AAPL, not APPL. If it is above its 200-day moving average, it's looking like a buy, like something that you would want to be in. So like, we're looking way back here on Tesla, okay? Way back here on Tesla. And you can see anytime it's traded below its 200-day moving average, it's traded lower. Anytime it's went above, it's traded higher, okay? So other than times like this where it breaks through and breaks down, you'd be in, then you'd be back out, then you would be back in. But look, as long as it stayed above its 200-day moving average, you were making money this whole time. When it broke down through, that's when you get out. When it breaks through, you get in. And look at Apple's just a really good example. And yes, I am hand-picking this apple because they're delicious and nutritious, but it's trading right above it, that 200-day moving average. So if we look at this, we can actually have some sentiment on a $200 moving average. So if it's below this, I don't want to mess with Apple. If it's above this, I might want to mess with Apple. So that's just one way to look at a moving average. And then on there, you can find confluency along different and other time frames, okay? So take a look at SERA, guys. It's traded at $3.08. New Vision, you're absolutely welcome. I'm just happy that you're a part of this community and that you're willing to learn and that you're going to be here for the pre-market prep because, guys, if you're here for pre-market prep, you are only doing yourself a favor. It's at Eastern time, and we do this every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. If you want to be a part of this community, like New Vision join too. You just have to hit that subscribe button. I won't ask you of any money. I don't do Patreons. I don't do donations here. I don't do nothing. I want to give you this information for free as long as you give me the love and support that I need. So hit that subscribe button, guys, because we love to do it for you. So SERA still pushing higher. Do I wish I took this breakout? Absolutely not, because I still don't like the risk in mine. Now, this SERA could carry on Wayward Son and go to the frickin' moon, but we don't know. We don't know how the stocks are going to move, how they're going to react to different levels in different areas. So make sure if you are taking a trade that you do know where your risk is and how much you're willing to risk, because if you don't know your risk, then how are you ever going to earn your reward? I'm going to mark this DraftKings because we got in a small share size of 20 shares at 1871. So we put this at 1871. We'll mark it green so that way we know where I got in. Dave is in right here, and we are trading right in that price. So we're going to see if this DraftKings wants to pull back down to this 1820 area where I would add more in using that 18 as my risk. So I'm going to move 18 down here so you guys can see what my risk is. So right now I am risking a small share size, but I'm risking 3.68% on this trade. What is my goal? Well, I like DraftKings. I am expecting this stock to really continue higher. So I would like to defend this area. I would like to continue buying in this area. And as long as it proves to me that it is a winning stock, then I will continue to buy into it, risking this 18 area. If it breaks this 18, I'm out. I don't want nothing to do with it. Speaking of which, let's look at OPRA. Still bounce, still higher. I'm down $4.20. We will see what that wants to do. But SMCI still doing very, very well right now in the market, with the overall market pulling down, trading at 398.18, but we're still seeing some wicks. The market came all the way down as low as 397.65, still able to make new higher lows. Like, not even looking at this base here, guys. I want to see this make a new higher low. Above this would be even better. So seeing these big wicks off on this 15 minutes is showing us some positive reaction. But we've seen 15-minute wicks off up here too. So how much is this going to sell off? And how strong and how long can SMCI hold above this area? It's just crazy how strong this ticker is looking at the overall market, looking like absolute doo-doo poopy. I mean, it's crazy. Let's put these on the same time frame so we get a better understanding. But look, guys, if we have the SPY on the hourly at market open, look at this. It's dead. As to where SMCI says, hold my brunch, I'm going higher, we'll see you at lunch. All right, so SPY looking like crap, while SMCI heading towards the sky. We're up $11.55 on SMCI. We took smaller share size because it's still a little extended from where I originally wanted to buy it. I can't stop itching my nose, so if it looks like I'm picking it, I'm just getting all these nasty hairs out of the way. I really need to trim this thing up, guys. I really, really do. I mean, this thing, I'm starting to get the curl. The wife doesn't like the curl, but I like the curl. I mean, it's beautiful. It's glorious. It's inventive. I mean, let's go, baby. Let's go. SMCI at 11.55. If this thing wants to keep carrying sideways and giving us a new area that I can buy in, I will buy in even more. You know I like SMCI, but these aren't buy or sell recommendations, so please do your due diligence in the market because trading is hard. I lose money, I win money. My win rating is only about 35%, but I'm still up money. That is because of good risk management. If you know your risk and you know your reward, you can earn money and show up again the next day. New Vision, what else you got on the board? You got anything you want me to watch, brother? Let me know in the market because we're only here for 15 more minutes, guys. 15 more minutes. So we got 60% of you that say, yes, the SPY will trade above previous close. There's nobody saying no, and then I have a 40% of you saying I have no idea, LOL. Well, I appreciate the honesty, and it's okay to say you don't know in the market. It's better to say I don't know, and you'll hear me saying that quite often because I truly don't know. I only speculate, and I only have opinions. And if we can speculate and have opinions, and we have our risk in mind, we can extrapolate more money from this market. So guys, if that sounds interesting to you, if you want to join me every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and do yourself a favor, baby. Let's take a look at AI right back up to where I originally bought it. So it's looking good. And, obviously, I was thinking about adding some down there, but that's not part of the plan. The plan is to hold this base and try and break through this before earnings on, I think, the 2nd of next month. Okay, if we get that breakout and head on higher, then so be it. We will be in this trade and I will add on the breakout. But until that time comes, I'm going to hold my small share size of 20 shares in this stock to see what it wants to do. I might wake up and this thing might be at 14. You guys do the math. 20 shares with $7 down, that's $140 I could lose on this trade just by holding overnight. This market in this does trade up to 14%. So I want to just show myself what 14% looks like. 14%. So this thing could move 14% in one day, meaning we could wake up tomorrow and it's gapped down 20%. That definitely is a possibility, and it's definitely something that we need to keep an eye on. New Vision says, enjoying the family and the boys. Well, good. I'm glad that you enjoy it because I enjoy them too, and they're a huge part of this, a huge success in this. This, I never would have thought, but this is a family business. LoFi trading is a family business, guys. So you're going to see my family, you're going to see some of my friends, and you're going to see me wear my heart on my sleeve. Because when I'm talking about my family, I might get a little sentimental, and when I'm talking about speculating, I get pretty excited. So that's why we're LoFiTrader, so we know to always revert back to the mean. We always need to keep in mind exciting is there. The excitement's always going to be there. The fear of missing out is always going to be there, and you're always going to be too excited. So we revert back to the mean, we calm, we get collected, and then we make smart trades because we want to be smart money. We don't want to be dumb money. New vision, you can start by getting connected by joining this Discord. Actually, that's not the Discord, but you can join our Discord and come in here and say hi. You don't have to join Discord. There's other ways that we can connect. I also have a Facebook page that you can check out. I am LoFiTrader on Facebook. I'm also LoFiTrader 8, I believe, on Instagram, and we have LoFiTrader on Twitter. So check me out on all those platforms. But if you want to, you can join our Discord. It's absolutely free. Everything that I spit at you is absolutely free, guys. And we got 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes with Dave today and me with you. So let's make sure we get through a little bit of everything. Because you guys know I'm in DraftKings, I'm in XM. Those are about break even. As to where Oprah, we're down $4.20, and SMCI at its highs, we're up about $15. SMCI is my highest conviction trade, and I am very excited for it. And that's why I have about 10 shares. Thus, 10 shares doesn't sound like a lot, but with this thing moving at 5.9% in a day, those 10 shares can go a long, long way. As to where AI is about break even with my other two trades, XM and DraftKings, and DHT still lingering like a fart at that buy-in area of 1145. So we will see how everything is going to move. And New Vision, how does that sound? Discord, YouTube, Facebook, we have all those ways. And if you join any one of those and we keep on keeping on, eventually we might be able to contact each other in either like maybe a DMs or something like that, so that way I can get your direct messages. But other than that, the best way to find me is on those platforms. And if you can't find me on those platforms, let me know and I will send you the direct link to all of them, guys. So awesome, awesome, awesome. We got about 9 minutes left and I need a quick 5-second break. So I'll be right back. Ooh-wee. Now that is some good coffee. If I don't say it, I might spray it because there's a lot of P's when I'm speaking. You know what I mean. Ladies and gentlemen, let us go through the market one last time before I take off. So we have the SPY. The SPY trading right around that $400 area, but it is at $398.27. Our whole objective, if we are looking bullish on this, is we want to see it trading sideways for a little while, at least holding its gains from overnight. If it can hold those gains, trade sideways for a few days or weeks, we're going to see a huge push to the north side. If it doesn't and it starts to creep around that 200-day moving average and heads lower, then we are going to be getting in our submarine, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to be under that pressure until the market wants to show us some confluency, some conviction, so we can take proper risk management, so we can make some money in this market, baby. IWM, now we know the Russell has looked pretty strengthfully compared to the rest of the market, trading well above its 200-day moving average and defending this 186.83. So good for you, Russell, for keeping up and on the up. Netflix, let's take a pretty look at Netflix because it's had a push off of that base at 2.82%, trading at 326.1, and even with an overall bigger pullback from the SPY, it looks like Netflix wants to hold that 316 area. Looking good for Netflix today. Looking good. Looking very good. And the 200-day moving average starting to curl. So that's all good news for that stock itself. So let's see what else we got going on here, guys. It looks like Microsoft breaking down, looking like poopy-doo at 250. It ran right into that supply that I drew out for you guys in pre-market. And that's why we like pre-market prep, so we can base our ideas. It could have been as simple as, Dave, what do you think about Microsoft? And I say, well, Microsoft is trading sideways. And I said, if this pops up right here is the supply. So you could have taken a trade in this if you were here for pre-market prep and heard the analysis. Let's go for Amazon. Now, here's the $100 Dookie Poo. Anything below that, I don't even want to talk about it. It is yucky yuck. So Meta looks like it's finally coming right back down to that 169 area, and it might have breakthrough. If it breaks that area, I think we can see this thing continue down to that 200-day moving average, also known as the liquidity fill at 153. So give it a little bit of time, but I think we want a short on Meta. Goodness gracious, part of me wants to take it. Let's see. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. So NVIDIA is still holding out on those tops. And like I said, I'm keeping myself from getting into NVIDIA. Why? Because I'm already in SMCI, which is closely related to the chip sector. So I'm not exactly or 100% sure on both, but I know NVIDIA is known for its semiconductor chips. As to where SMCI does work a lot with it, but I think they're more computers and, well, now I'm just going to have to look it up so I don't give you guys any wrongful information. So I'm very confident what NVIDIA does, but let's just look up SMCI. I know it's related, but we don't know 100%. So I'm going to read it quick. Pay attention. Here we go. Supermicro Computer Incorporated engages in the distribution and manufacture of information technology solutions and other computer products. Its production includes twin solutions, MP servers, GPU, and core processors, microcloud AMD solutions, power supplies, super servers, storage, motherboards, chassis, super workstations, accessories, super racks, and server management productions. The company was founded by Charles Lang, Ya Shine, Liao Sira Liu, and Chi Chu Liu in September 1993 and is headquarters in San Jose, California. So, if you like that reading, I've been doing it for a while and I love to rattle it off. It gives us a better understanding of what is actually going on. So we know they don't just deal with semiconductors, they are everything semiconductors, because everything that I read off sounds like it uses those semiconductors. So, that being said, SMCI looks absolutely gorgeous, but it's too closely related to a play for me to want to get in on NVIDIA as well, okay? So let's keep that in mind. That is why I'm in SMCI, but that's not why I'm in NVIDIA, okay? So SMCI trading close to those highs. Its highs at 103.98. It's trading at 103.67. So good stock pick for myself today. Grandma, Granny Randy Worrell says, give the boys and Carly a hug for me. See you, the rest for you tomorrow. Okay, I will give them a hug for you. I'll probably hold my breath because I don't know if they've brushed their teeth yet this morning, but they better have. And I will definitely give them a hug. Carly, probably a longer one, just because I miss her. Only kidding. Let's keep on carrying on, guys. We don't have too much time left. We only got 3 minutes left in the stock market, so I'm going to give you as much value as you can. So, Granny Randy, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out with us, and we will see you tomorrow. Much love. Tesla looking amazing. Back up there at that 205.94. Guys, wow. Wow. I asked Tesla, good old Uncle Tesla, are you going to hold out for us? And it did. This $200 area broke, and I did not get in Tesla. It's a-okay. We showed you the fear of missing out that I had. I displayed it right in front of you, but we stayed clear. Sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad, but that pulled right back down to this top of 204.36 and bounce off. Now trading above its VWAP area at 205.91. This is what you want to see in Tesla if you are a bull. Let's take a look at Google. Google's just trading sideways today, sitting at that 89.84. It's making a new lower high on the daily if it can continue to hold this area. And that's what we want to see, the overall market starting to shape up, because you're going to need those big boats like Google and Amazon and Tesla all trading higher in order to see that confluency and for this to actually curl up and head on higher. So that 200-day moving average still looks like it's heading downward, but if we can get that curl, just give me a week Give me a week, please, SPY. Give us a week of sideways action and we can move on higher. But if you're a bear, let's see it break and let's see it head on lower and watch everyone burn. Guys, it is 11:59, so this would be the last time I'm giving my spiel. If you are still tuned into me, let me give you a heart-filled thank you very much. You stayed right up until the end, and I do appreciate you. So if you're here from pre-market prep, good for you. Give yourself a pat on the back. I am proud of you, and you should be proud of yourself for doing your due diligence. Thank you so much, guys. I am Dave. I'm with LoFiTrader. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I am out of here, but I will see you tomorrow, Tuesday, February 28th at 8 a.m., baby. I will be here, and I will probably be ready to make some money. So if you like that and you want to join with me, please hit that like and subscribe button, baby. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I'm out. Peace.